Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you back once again to another Mega Strikers tournament. I hope you've been having a fantastic day today because I am here together with you and Swift. Would you like to say something?
Hello, hello. Welcome to the first qualifier for the EUSL.
Indeed. We're here to watch some greatness go down, and I'm glad to be joined by you here today.
I'm also glad to be here with you, and I'm excited to see some thrilling games today.
So, we have some interesting teams coming up in these qualification tournaments. Although this is the number one though, so we won't be seeing everyone that will be participating, of course. You will be seeing the qualifier 2 the next week. But we've got some familiar faces sticking around over here and there, which is gonna be fun to see how they square up against the new teams that have appeared in the community.
The newcomers, but not to be underestimated.
We should never underestimate them. I've seen some terrifying turnarounds.
I have as well, from experience.
But the teams that we are going to have in the qualifier 1, like the first qualifying, is Trio Q, Nagb Mitosis, KLB, Himakate, Fierce Fury, Lindo MVP, Charlotte, we're all playing our best. I believe that is. It's a bit of a long name, but Dogbip.
I think that one's my favorite name.
Is it the? Oh no, I think we're all playing our main role. Okay, I see what their name is now. All right, now we have the sleepy ones, the said. Bertram and his best friends, SNP and Teenage Mutant Cringer Turtles. So, you have any predictions? How about you, Shep, as well?
I mean, all the matches look pretty even and interesting. I think Dogbip against Lindo MVP is 50-50. Both teams could win. Both teams have really strong players. CCC against Curly, we are all playing our mains. Same thing. Maybe CCC has a sizable advantage, but Curly, we are all playing our mains, not to be underestimated. Then NHEB Mitosis versus Trio Q. Pretty tough game. Pretty even, it seems. I think NHEB Mitosis is probably going to win, but not sure. And the match we are going to be watching, Himakate against Bertram and his best friends. I think Himakate has a slight advantage since Bertram and his best friends is an NA team, so obviously they're at a ping disadvantage.
There's going to be a slight ping difference in between them, but nonetheless, I think they're all going to be looking pretty appetizing to watch. But
Indeed.
As you just said, you should never underestimate the newcomers that are in the leagues.
And yeah. And how do you think the matches are gonna go?
Honestly, it's going to be pretty fun to see them go up against each other. Of course, I have seen the SNP and Teenage Mutant Cringer Turtles in the past play against each other, and they're both pretty formidable opponents, I would say. But you can't forget that, yeah, each individual team have different players, of course. We have Fierce Fury that has Fang, Donkers, and Sarhainov, which they haven't had that name always, but that is a pretty terrifying matchup to see. And then we also do have Himakate, which has Yankee Immaculator and Hide and Goal, which are all good players, I would say, as well. But yeah, we can't go through them all, of course, because there's a lot of good players. But if I was going to start rambling all of them, I think we would be here probably when the match has already begun.
Yeah, and we could talk about them more when they will be playing, when we see them on stream.
Indeed. course, we can bring up some more information when we actually do see them, but for now, let's just say that it is looking spicy.
Indeed. Oh, we're currently waiting for any information on the map.
Also, let's see here. We seem to have a slight change in the plans, by the looks of it. Alright. Because I believe that we won't be seeing Himakate and Bertram and his best friends play together, it seems like.
Oh.
So, yeah, unfortunately, that won't be the first match that we will be watching.
That's unfortunate. I wanted to see how the match would break out.
I would have loved to see that as well. But sometimes these things just happens. It's nothing that, yeah, to get too hung up on.
Yeah.
But
Instead, we'll be watching S&P against Himakate.
SNP, Sniper, Nero, and Piles versus Jakate, Immaculator, and Hide in goal. It's gonna be.
I was about to say the same thing. It's gonna be an interesting match. I would maybe give the edge to SNP.
Yeah, I have to agree on that.
Being longer together, they have a very scary team.
But at the same time, Himakata, they have three pretty strong players, I would say, as well. Definitely players that can put up a fight against them, but they haven't been in a team in the past, I believe. Not all of them at the same time, at least. So their communication and teamwork might not be on the same level, but that does not mean they put up a that doesn't mean that they can't put up a good fight when it comes to skill against SMP.
I agree.
Also, and we got the code now to be able to enter the lobby, it seems like.
Oh.
Alright, there we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, do you have any predictions for this upcoming match? It is going to be Himakate versus SNP. Jankate, Immaculator, and Hide and Goal versus Sniper, Nero, and Piles.
We are currently waiting for the map draft to begin. Also, there seems to be another game that won't be happening. ZZZ against Philly. We're all playing our mains, unfortunately.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Although, will we be seeing them facing up against other teams is the questions, and which ones are the ones actually backing out in this case?
Surely we are all playing our mains is backing out.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't get to see My mind went blank there for a second.
Yeah, it happens.
But in the meanwhile, so we are waiting for the players to get ready with the maps and such. What do you think is gonna happen here? Like, do you have any, because I don't believe we're going to Athens City, right? That is not one of the maps that are currently chosen for this, or is it? Actually, no, it is.
I'm not sure which map we're gonna go on, to be honest. If I would have to guess. And first, remember which maps are in rotation. I would guess we would go to Atlas Lab or Taiko Temple. Because I know Hide and Go is pretty good on Atlas Lab. Yankate and Immaculator as well. Not sure if SMP is gonna allow that, but we never know. We'll see.
Well, if it does become Atlas Lab, it's a pretty fun map to actually watch things go down. Especially like the black hole, it can severely change the entire playstyles and such. You just try to play around it, or you just get rid of it.
Yeah. Can be a really useful KO tool, or it can be a way to sneakily score a goal.
Well, for me, it's only going to harm me. And let's see here, what is happening in between the teams? Do we have any news, or we still in the dark?
I don't think we have any news.
All right. Let's see here. What are we actually going to have banned? And
Mm.
in the meanwhile, what do you think of orbs being banned?
Of orbs being back.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure how much I like the rework, if I can even call it a rework. It's a pretty big change, but I'm glad orbs are back.
It's very much a it's a decent change, I would say, having shortened the time it actually is active, as well as bringing down the amount of orbs that you actually have to collect to get the bigger reward for it. Like, it does feel a little bit desensitized due to the very short duration, but having that 5 orbs instead of 10 orbs to be able to achieve it it does make up for it. I would say it sounds and it seems like a pretty good balance choice.
Indeed.
Although, will we ever see the the orb splitter? Alrighty. And also, we seem to have the bands coming in here. Demon Dice, Night Market, Oni Village has so far been banned. So, Atlas Lab is still on the table, it looks like.
The looks of it, it might be Atlas Lab.
Possibly. We still got 3 maps getting banned. Alright, Taiko Temple seems to be the next one coming up that has been banned. Now, the question is, will they ban Atlas Lab or not? Because after that, it is once again Heimakate that is banning, which means they are probably not gonna ban the Demon Dice. Or Demon Dice. Gates of Obscura, it seems like they're banning, meaning last pick for the bans is from Heimakate.
And it's between Atlas Lab and Clarion Corp. Clarion Test Chamber, sorry.
Nah, don't worry about it. And Atlas Lab is banned! Okay, never mind, we are going to Clarion, it seems like.
I haven't seen a Clarion game in what seems like forever.
I've seen too much. But I will let personal preference get in the way here. Alrighty, and let's see here. Now, will the players be ready soon with the rest of the things before? Here we go. Map has been chosen. And now is it for the character selection, I believe.
Character selection and awakening selection.
We're just gonna see rapid fire and specialized training or something like that being the first chosen. Barracks is special, I mean, not his specialist training. Or reverberation, maybe. That would be a wacky one to start off with. Alrighty, and Quick Strike and yeah, God, this is one of my main ones I use. So how did I forget?
It's fine. It's Quick Strike and Monumentalist.
Yeah. So what is the first two bands that we'll be facing in this qualifier? One for the European Striker League. Also, terribly sorry if you can hear my door rattling in the background. Apparently, there's a decent amount of draft going around. And the drafts.
I can't. I can't hear anything, so it's fine.
That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, we have a Juno ban. I can understand that, honestly. When do you not see a Uniban nowadays?
Juno ban, probably targeting hiding goal. Very good Juno player.
Yeah. It's going to be something to put a wrench in their place. But we do have an Amy ban coming in here.
Ooh.
So Juno and Amy. First pick is Centauro. Who do you believe will be playing Centauro for this match?
Centauro probably going to Piles.
Nah, Charlotte's Nero.
Actually, Sniper has been cooking lately.
Alright, and then we have a Now and Kai pick.
Probably Yankate Kai goalie and hiding goal now, I assume. Could be now goalie and Kai midfield.
You can't have a European tournament without a Kai goalie.
Yeah. You can't have a tournament without Kai goalie.
Now the question is Sniper and Nero. Oh, it is an Era and Estelle pick coming in.
Is that Estelle goalie?
It could be Era goalie as well. You can't deny it, but
Both are equally possible.
And I'm also looking at Sniper. Estelle being is probably the most sniper character in the game. Kind of fitting to the name after all.
Actually, yeah.
And ooh, well, this is gonna be interesting.
Asher forward for Himakate. I mean, Immaculator is the Asher guy in Europe.
A respectable one as well, I have to say. But I'll stick with ex-goalie. So we got all of the drafts finished now for this one. We got the Awakenings, the map. Now we're just ready to go. Should probably ready up to signal to them that we are ready for this one.
Yeah. Have a little casting assistant over here. My cat is sitting on my mouse.
Oh, no, that's not good. Well, at least you're not playing right now, so you won't have the trouble yet.
That's true. That's true. As long as it doesn't get in front of the screen while plays are happening, it's okay.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are now loading into the first match for the EUSL Qualifiers. Let this one be a good one.
I'm excited to see how it'll go out. Ugh. Brain lag.
Don't worry. Brain lag is quite common, especially with the frame drops every now and then, and packet loss.
Packet loss.
And as I thought, we did have an era goalie, it seems like, with Sniper taking Estelle and PL's taking Centauro. And I believe we do have the Kai goalie on the other side, and we will have the Juno and I keep wanting to call it Cat. No. No. I meant the wait. Nope. Oh yeah. Well, we still don't have any Amy picking, so it doesn't really matter that they didn't ban. Here we go. Arrow, Centauro, Estelle versus now Asher and Kai. And here we have it. It is indeed. Oh wait.
Everyone on quick strike except for hide and goal now.
Indeed. And yes, as we thought, we did have a oh shit. Trying to think of what to say there for a second, but immediately we are already in the full action where we can't really stop and just think for a moment. We immediately have lost, both of the barriers has been lost for AMC. Or Himagate, rather known as. Oh, and look at that! They're actually managing to get rid of the first barrier on the SMP team as well. Striking war going on in the bottom of the map. Piles coming fast here. I'm knocking out the goalie! Knocking out second player! We already have a double KO coming in here! And there we go! A goal! Immaculator not being able to put up a fight against them as two of their teammates are knocked out!
Feels greatly punished positioning of Yankati and hide and go and capitalized on, yeah.
And that is a very strong start for SMP.
Barrier lost on the side of Himakate, but they put up a great counter-attack.
Piles coming in with a core flip here. Doesn't manage to knock the barrier, but knocks the player. Piles here manages to defend. Sniper coming in here to assist. Oh, but the Asher shield coming in to assist in this defense.
Unfortunate core flip.
Oh, and there we go. KO on Sniper. Sniper's out. Immaculator is working now at the top of the map, trying to push it in. That size is helping, but does not stay for long enough to do. Hide and goal, passing up to Immaculator, up to Sniper that manages to clear the goal. Over to Yamakate.
They managed to defend it, but Himakate is relentlessly pushing forward.
They have to go very forcefully. They can't just go with a passive playstyle against Snap.
speed.
File sending it up towards his sniper. Up to Yakante. Oh, core flip coming in, double core flip! Yakante doesn't need to use his core flip just yet. Passing up.
Great.
Oh, that is a good prediction from Piles. Peels.
Oh, great stun from hide and goal, preventing Pales.
Oh, and there we go. Second goal for SNP coming in.
I was gonna say great stun from hide and goal to prevent Pales from using the energy burst, but unfortunately the core came straight back to him and he scored
Oh
it.
no! An accidental misplay coming from hide and goal, allowing it to strike the first barrier. And then there's a double barrier coming in from Immaculator. Piles trying to dribble past Yakante. Oh, that is a close one, but they do capture the... Oh, never mind. One of each player has been lost in each team. Sniper and Immaculator both out.
And pushing very far forward and great teamwork.
Nero
from
coming
them.
in with a mighty defense, but does not manage to stop hide and goal there. Drink coming in on Immaculator. First barrier knocked. There we go. Oh, core flip coming in. They did not see it as it was in the shadows. Or in the smoke, rather.
Great maelstrom from Nero.
Indeed.
Blocking the upper entrance.
Sniper. Oh, yeah, we seem to have a issue has gone down.
Immaculator seems to be stuck in a wall.
Wait, oh yeah, they're actually stuck in a wall. That's the first I've ever seen.
Yeah, wow.
I didn't even know that was possible. Second barrier lost, and oh my goodness, save coming in from Jakante, managing to save that is marvelous. Ooh, core flip coming in to save it. Good timing as well, as who knows what could have happened if they did not use it. Good form coming in. Nero passing to Sniper. Peels. Oh, they should be happy that Sniper wasn't a cooldown there. But oh, look at that! He actually managed to sneak past Jakante! And it is a goal, ladies and gentlemen, leading to the first set, going for SNP. With a Peels taking home the set MVP.
We're going to the Awakenings draft, where we have Prime Time, Team Player, Castellast, Among Titans, Aerials, Missile Propulsion, Orb, Wanderer, and Heavy Impact, which the Centauro goes for.
Yeah, question is, will we have a steal of the Castellast here? No, we don't. Actually, no. It's the Prime Time that people want, after all. Almost forgot for a second about it.
Aerial, probably the Knight from EUSL. Team Player, overall, great for speeding up the game.
I'm surprised no missile proc on Estelle, but Team Player is a good one. I can't deny it.
I mean, SNP is making a lot of great passing plays. Immaculator staggered on the enemy side of the field.
Yeah. It's a relatively good choice. Instead of having abilities go down on the on his side of the map, he can try to force people to use abilities to knock him out. And there we go. As I'm talking about knocking out, we do lose the goalie. Jakante is out, and Immaculator is slowed down by Peels that manages to score a goal. Amazing use of his primary to hinder Immaculator from doing anything.
Both teams seem to have a pretty similar game plan. Try to win on core control. SMP has a slight more KO potential with the Centauro. Era Maelstroms can also be extremely deadly if you miss position.
Jakante trying to put up a defense here. Using his... Oh wait, where's Jakante going? He's on the other side of the map all of a sudden. Adding gold, trying to get past Estelle, but does not manage to time it well, and the core flip coming in from Estelle as well. Oh, that Maelstrom! Forcing the barrier break no matter what! And that is another goal from Peels.
Great pass, 1-3. Team player made that one go in because of the extra speed, and great goal, great stuff.
Oh wait, never mind. We immediately have Peels disrupting the passes and yeah, attempt at the clearing. They were sending it towards the middle. Immaculator managing to grab the size up in the center. Corflip coming in. Will they be able to get it? No, they are not. They are sending down towards Gigante. Hiding Gold taking it over to Nero now. Sniper and Hiding Gold having a little bit of a striker war going down. Oh, Gigante coming in here to try to assist a little bit. Will he be using the core flip though to try to assist, or will he be keeping it for the defense? Defense, it seems like. Gigblast coming in to stop him. Nice! Manages to clear it away from Peels. God, I keep saying Piles. I'm gonna be a pile of bones after this at this rate. Oh, and there we go! Immaculator manages to knock Piles. My accent!
Great KO by Immaculator with the barrier beam. Can they capitalize on it? It seems like no, never mind. They take a barrier and they take a goal.
Indeed, Immaculator coming in here with the first goal for this set.
For Himakate.
You can't sending it down. Nero pushing it back up with Peels. Core flip.
Oh, unfortunate double flip.
Immaculator tried to immediately force a primary hit coming in, but no, he gets knocked out. But he tried to use his primary to force the core flip to be in position, as they would probably try to stop in the right moment. But he was not in the right position immediately after, unfortunate for him.
Unfortunate core bounce means Himakate lose their second barrier and are at risk of going down 0-2.
Oh, that's a good save coming from Gigante. Kyle's coming in with another goal. With Dash unstoppable at that point. And that is another set going for SNP. Leading them now that they just need one more set to win this match and go up in the brackets.
We are in another Awakening draft. Centauro most likely going to pick Explosive Entrance. Yep.
We'll have rapid fire, stacks and stacks, reverberation, and you cannot ignore the Orb Dancer sitting in the corner. Although maybe not the best map for Orb Dancer, it is still there. Watching
It is still there, but sadly not picked.
And there we go. Reverberation is the last one that is picked. Now, question is,
no double picks here.
Will
rapid fire for the Kai.
Oh, that is a knockout on Peels.
Great clear by Nero. Unfortunately, loses the bottom barrier. Can they get it through Estelle and Era? They can eventually.
Oh, first barrier, second barrier by Peels. Coming back from the dead and bringing chaos on the field. And nice save coming in from Nero there. Good try from Peels. Oh, and here we come. A gigantic Immaculator coming in. Oh, Peels is not looking too healthy there. Oh, but look at that! He doesn't care if he's not healthy. Who cares? Who cares about health insurance when you have offense? Oh, but look at that! The goal is open! Immaculator managing to come in with a goal, and there we go. First goal for this set.
First goal goes to Himakate with a great strike floor. Himakate
probably doesn't
trying
want that to happen again. First barrier's been knocked for SNP. First barrier there, second barrier. Both barriers has been knocked out for Himakate. Will they be able to? No, they are not able to stop it! Peels coming in. No, that's Sniper.
Yankati didn't expect the speed increase from the bumper.
Yeah. Immaculate is stealing the core from Peels.
Gets
Dodges to avoid all the
almost
huge
staggered.
damage coming in there. First barrier knocked. Will that be a second barrier? No! Did Yamagata manage to actually stop it? Oh, core flip coming in to save it. Good use of a core flip. Second barrier has been knocked out for SMP, and look at that! That is a gold quick as ever by Immaculator!
Great stuff. And it's leading up to a possible reverse sweep.
Yeah. Set point for Himakate, but the first barrier has been knocked out for them. Come, Peels coming in once again. Snapping the damage from the Now's drone. Oh, Peels just flying in. He's all over the map. That explosive entrance really helps. Oh, first barrier knocked there. That explosive entrance is really doing wonders to allow him to be everywhere at the same time. It doesn't really matter if he's far away or not.
Barrier from
Applying
5.
pressure. Oh, that is a close one. Nero managing to save in the last moment, though. Hiding goal, pushing up here, will be able to send it to Immaculator. Gets it in! And that is the first set for Himakate.
And we're entering the third Awakening draft. Catalyst, Windtry, Specialized Training, Rampage, Peak Performance, Reptile Remedy, Hotshot, and Siege Machine.
I do love myself some reptile remedies. But we
Asher,
see
Great Deny from the Estelle.
the Hotshot on Asher, Catalyst on Estelle, Peak Performance now, Specialized Training Era. That is understandable to take it away from Jacante. Rampage on Kai, and lastly Twin Drive going down on Centauro. Will they be able to reverse this though? Bring the swing over to their side, to the pendulum strike. First barrier has been knocked out. Ooh, both teams lost one. Over to Peels. God damn it.
Peels. Oh,
First goal goes to Peels. Now I'm saying Peels. I can't say his name. God damn it.
we'll get it eventually.
Or we can just rename him.
True.
Who needs the real names when we can make up them? And there we go, core flip obviously coming in to try to get the core, the barrier.
Oh,
Wait, hold up, where did the Maelstrom come from?
Nero pushed up forward, positioned Great
Also,
Tornado, and
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at a potential final final point for this match. SMP only needs one more goal and they will take home this match unless Himakate manages to actually take this back. But they need 3 more goals to do so. It's gonna be a tricky one. Oh no! Himakate doesn't manage to actually stop it. Corporate coming in there. Oh, Estelle snatching it away. All barriers has been knocked out. Who will be able to take this one home? And it's like, oh my god, that is a lucky one that they don't have any abilities on the on the ready. Oh, but
Great.
Immaculator coming in with a primary! Just out of reach for Nero and manages to get it in. Well done.
Great drone from Hide and Go allowed Immaculator to snatch the core with the barrier beam and score.
Immaculator once again grabbing the size, but they have lost all of the barriers. It seems like this is dangerous already. Oh no, is this? Oh, that is not it just yet. They're still putting up a good fight against them. Core flip coming in, snipe. Hiding goal, trying to push up here. Will they be using the core flip though to stop any further progress? Not yet, seems like. Although it is dangerous as they both have Estelle and Centauro up at the goal. Immaculator coming in here, joining in to stop the advance. Corflip coming in there, they finally wanted to try to clear, but it does not manage to clear! Sniper manages to stop it! Oh, but look at that! Hiding gold! And Jacante managing to actually
Oh,
get past.
Immaculator is stuck in a wall again.
Oh no! It happened again!
Oh.
Oh no! Hey guys,
But I
calm
don't
down
think
over there! Ah, Peels, the disrespect, but it ends up with a goal for them! This is to be eaten or to eat! And in the end, S&P is the ones that take home the victory for this one. That is really unfortunate though, a bug coming in the last moment.
And then 2 separate maps.
That is, I would be molding at that case.
Really unfortunate losing to a bug.
Unfortunately, it is a competition in this case, and it was the final goal as well. So, unfortunately, this is where it ends for Himakate. I believe, actually, unless they are going into the losing brackets, right?
Yes, there is a loser's bracket.
Of course.
And they still have a chance to qualify from the loser's bracket itself.
Still though, they did put up a very good fight, but in the end, I think that communication and yeah, having prior experience with the with being a team in general really helped them out there.
Indeed.
There we go. Got it. Immaculator being stuck in the wall. That is a depressing sight. But hopefully it will go better in the next match for them. That is something though that the devs have to fix ASAP. Having Estelle being able to be trapped in the middle of the barrier, like in several places, not even one place where it can actually happen. That is catastrophic.
Especially the map with the Drakkar invisibility fields.
Yeah.
That wall is really, really thin. You wouldn't expect anyone, let alone an Asher, getting stuck in there.
I already hear Immaculator in my walls. I don't need to hear more. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is the first match for the EUSL. Now, which
Qualifier.
teams? Yeah, of course, the qualifiers. We're not in the finals, or yeah, in the proper one yet. But which teams will we be seeing facing each other next is the question. Wait. Oh no, no mind. It's just. Let's see here. What do we have for the next one then? I'm trying to bring the brackets up here.
It appears that we'll be watching KLB against the ZCC.
Alright. Now we just need a code and... Let's see here, where do we have the code for this?
In the meantime, we can talk a little about both the teams.
Indeed, indeed.
KLB having Kekle, Lamacraft, and Nitron versus ZCC, Lucas 441, Byron, and Kitpan. Both really strong teams.
I have to say, I've actually never gotten to watch a Keckle play before. I have played with him once, just on the tea truffle. Well, yeah, but I've never actually gotten to see him play, which is gonna be really fun to actually, for the first time, see him actually put up a fight against another team. But when we also have Lucas, Byron, and Kidpan coming in here on the CCC.
Yep. ZCC been playing much more recently. KLB took a bit of a break, now are returning, hoping to qualify for the EUSL.
Although, will we be seeing Keckle, Ballo, Lamacraft, or is it Lamacraft or Nitroon that we will be seeing?
I think we'll be seeing. I think we'll be seeing Kekle, Llama, and Nitron. I
Alright.
don't think Ballo is playing.
Alright. Just looking at the full teams and the backups.
Mhm.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oni Village, Gates of Obscura, Clarion, Tycho, Night Market, and Atlas all banned, leading to a Demon Dice pick.
I honestly don't really enjoy Demon Dice games.
I do love
From
a little bit of a
personal.
brawl. As an ex-goalie, I can appreciate it.
As a Kazan player myself, you would expect me to appreciate Demon Dice, but no, not really. Not really. It's just too cramped for the goalie.
Alrighty, and now we just need the teams coming in here now. Have they received the code yet is the question.
It doesn't appear like we did. Oh no, there's a code.
Now for the first picks that we will be having is Team Player and Recovery Drone.
Will we see a Kazan? Maybe. Will we see an X?
An X? I would be sad to see X being banned, but honestly, yeah, it's very understandable. Oh, Drakar. Drakar being first pick. And, oh, okay, 2 picks that I did not fully expect. I was kind of expecting the X and the Finny ban, but I guess not.
Yeah, it seems they don't want. Maybe they have something else in mind with the Vice ban.
Yeah, possibly. And we have a Centauro pick being for the first pick. Is that Kid ban?
It could be Byron.
Oh,
I
and
think
here we go.
Kidpan is more of a midfielder.
Now and X being picked here as well. We'll definitely see fights going though, I can tell though, because already Centauro and X being picked. Will we see a Jolie though? The infamous trio of KOs.
Will we see?
Also, yes, there is indeed a NA team being registered. And it's gonna be fun to see them play against the EU, because honestly, we've for a long time been talking about having EU and NA be playing with each other. NA team isn't playing. Oh yeah, because they were it was a Sioux, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a Sioux. Well, the next time, hopefully. Alright, and then we have Era and Rasmus being picked, with the last one, Finny.
Now, assume the Rasmus is going into goal for the blue team.
I have to say, and when it comes to how the teams are looking, it is looking in favor of KLB, I would say. Because having now already that is going to reduce a lot of the impact from, attacks coming in from Centauro and Rasmus. With a Finny as well, with a Gravity Well being able to just put it down on the goal barrier. And final, X, he's the nail in the coffin, you could say, in a way. So it is going to be a pretty formidable team to face up against, character-wise.
Indeed.
Although, is it going to be an X goal that we see?
And we're loading into the game.
Yeah. Let the match finally begin, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to have KLB, KLB face up against CCC. Also...
Yeah. But looking at the teams, KLB seems to have slightly more. They seem to have slightly more core control. Not sure. Both teams have really good KO potential, and yeah.
I have to say, when it comes to core control, there's probably a pretty good advantage for KLB.
Indeed.
But when it comes to KO potential and survivability, it is to CCC. And here we go. Kekel, Lamacraft, and Nitroon versus Nefarious Deeds, Lucas, and Kitpan. And here we go, we are beginning the match. And it is a mostly a recovery drone pick, it seems like, coming in here.
With the goalie speaking team player, understandably so.
Very much gonna be problematic for each team to actually be able to get them many KOs. Oh, and look at here, Kekel coming in here with a dash towards some goal. They managed to clear it away though, so the attack does not have the same impact. Kekel sending it up towards Lamacraft. Lamacraft is damaged also. Nitroon trying to send in. Lucas stalling for time. Nitroon taking a lot of damage. First potential KO, but the recovery drone saves him. Lamacraft is also looking very vulnerable right now. Manages to actually grab an ore behind their goal though. Kekel being faced with Nefarious Deeds. Oh, and there we go! KO on the Finny goalie! No, not Finny goalie, on Centauro! That recovery drone having, already been used. He does not have backup anymore. Kitman coming in here. Oh, they managed to get rid of the first barrier. Both of them having lost one. Corflip coming in, managing to knock the second barrier. The first Deeds does have the Corflip ready to go, but oh, look at that! The KO! And the KO himself! He does manage to keep his Corflip for this. Does he get up there in time though? Oh, and look at that Corflip coming in! Does not actually manage to break it through though. Oh no, that was not intentional, but that is unfortunate.
Indeed. And overtime is going to be extremely chaotic this game because of the team player. Both teams having it.
Very unfortunate accidental self-score by Kekel. Trying to use the secondary to get rid of it, but the speed up, it really bit him in the back. And Frigger Steed's coming up here. Ooh, Kekel managing to save it up against the X Maximus. X coming up here again, managing to save once again. He has to be careful because that bell ringer can really cause some havoc. Clearing it. Go, Corflip coming in, managing to save it, but no! Kitpan is there and they are ready to go, but it was Lucas, I believe, that got the goal. Yeah.
With the sneaky primary from downtown. Uh,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
A
there
little
we
bit
go.
away.
Furious Steeds coming in here. Lucas setting it up, but does not manage. Oh, they do actually manage to connect the pass there.
Lamacraft in danger again.
Also, I'm
But
terribly
thankfully
sorry.
has recovery drone, huh?
I'm terribly sorry for any mispronunciations.
Ooh, unfortunate strike shot miss. Uses the flip to defend Great Barrier from Kitfan.
Oh, nice. Lucas meant to hit the core, but hit Lamacraft instead and putting him extremely low now. Setting up towards Nefarious Deeds. Oh, but he has to fight Nitro now that manages to KO him. Now the only one left with a recovery drone is Kitpan. Oh, and there we go, KO on Era.
Kekla taking the core in his own hand, calling as best as he can. Oh!
Oh, the team
Almost
player coming in here
forced.
overtime. Nitro getting knocked out by
Oh.
Kitpan. Oh my god, the power! The speed! It's too fast! And it goes in! Leading to the first set going to CCC.
Power of team player. Accelerates over time. It's incredibly hard to keep up with. And we're in the Awakening draft. Reverberation, Bulk Up Siege Machine, Among Titans, Aerials, Explosive, Prize Fighter, and Rapid Fire. Vinny taking Rapid Fire. Now denying Zentaro the explosive entrance.
That is a good play. X picking Prize Fighter and finally Era going with Among Titans. I have to say, she doesn't look much smaller, except that we do have recovery drone on the field. Ooh.
The recovery drone will be useful with the size loss.
Yeah, especially for Nefarious Deeds right now that is facing a lot of punishment. Ooh, good bull rush attempt. Nitroon coming in here, over up to Lamacraft, manages to knock the barrier. Nefarious Deeds. Oh, Era actually almost got knocked out, but did not manage to happen.
Great defense from Kekla.
Oh!
Oh!
Coming in and almost knocking out Nefarious Deeds. Nice misdirection from Lucas. Will we see a core flip coming in here? No, there's no need for a core flip. It is in.
No need to flip, just strike the core and see what happens.
Strike better, win more.
Indeed.
Nefarious Deeds is already looking very, very low. And doesn't have
Probably
that
going
recovery drone anymore.
Probably going to want to use the energy burst before they get staggered.
Yeah. Does actually mention knock a barrier as well. Kitpan coming in here. Oh, Lucas missing. Nitroon over. Oh, but the Maelstrom! It's in the way. Oh, but Lamacraft coming in here with a goal! With the Witching Beam, striking it in.
Nefarious Deeds refused to die there, but sadly to no avail.
First barrier knocked, second barrier knocked. Quick start of the match. Nefarious Deeds already taking the punishment and the brunt force of the KLB.
Nefarious Deeds really low again and now staggered.
He ain't low anymore. He's hit rock bottom.
It's
Very
a
nice.
brawl. Oh!
That could have been dangerous.
Great defense from Tekla.
Look at that timing from the
Oh.
Furious Deeds, managing to get past Nitrone.
Great patience from Nefarious.
First barrier knock for CCC. That's a big Nitrone. Second barrier knocked. Will we be seeing a 2-2 is the question. No, Lucas managing to save that.
Great
Barrier
parry,
knock.
unfortunate barrier loss.
Oh, that's a good try from Nitrone, but Lucas managing to clear it, saves them.
Oh,
Never mind, it does not
no.
manage to clear that one though. And we are on
The
a
big
2-2
finish.
now.
Knocked the core in the wrong angle. Unfortunate.
It happens, it happens.
Kid fan dangerously low, recovery drone use.
First KO, potential KO on Kidpan for this match. Cop coming in. Over to Nitroon by accident. Oh, good shrink coming in from Llama-Craft. The Furious Deeds is just hanging on top of them, trying to get that KO, but no, the distraction of it all! He does manage to get KO, but Nitro is working his thing and doing it all! Scoring for them and bringing them a set.
Leading to the Awakening draft.
Casala, special yesterday. Unstoppable. Ooh, Unstoppable is looking appetizing for certain characters in this one.
Indeed. Zentaro had to deny quick strike from X, but Specialized is there.
Yeah.
Era cast the last, Finny Deadeye. Everyone's getting
No
most
one going with
invested slot.
Unstoppable.
I wonder how the missile propulsion is going to be on Rasmus.
Well, that Death Touch is going to be much longer now, so he's gonna have almost a map-wide range. Oh, and there we have a KO on Era! Wait, hold on, wasn't Era one of the characters that... Wait, Era did have recovery drone, but it's early... We're 15 into the 15 seconds into the match, and they have lost both of their lives. That is insanely fast. Now that recovery drone is doing nothing but size.
ZZC have insane damage buildup, and oh,
Oh
great
no!
score from Kid Fan.
That is unfortunate. It's a good try from Kekla to stop it, but not managing to do it with a secondary, unfortunate. First barrier knock from the Furious Deeds, and now he's gonna face the brunt for us again, I believe.
ZCC really...
Era's been knocked again. Ooh, good save coming in from Lucas, clearing it. Over to Nitro. Oh, the gravity well! The gravity well coming in really good juice there, managing to knock the barrier.
Misdirection steals the core from Llama-Craft.
Oh, we're gonna have a KO again
And they get
on the
killed.
poor Era.
Kekla
is-
gets stunned and the core gets in the goal.
That Unstoppable could really have helped Llama-Craft in this set. But when it's between Cost Lost and Unstoppable, I think me as an Era main as well would probably go with Cost Lost. It is just too valuable to let go of.
The duration of the speed and the
Oh wait,
debuff is
Lucas facing some packet loss there. Oh, double barrier knock. It was a very momentary thing that happened, so it's understandable that no one really showing any awareness to it. And we do have a KO on the now again. Kidpan being KO'd.
Lucas and Nefarious trying to KO Nitron, but
Oh, the Maelstrom try! That core flip saved them in the blink of an eye, but no, they lost Finny, unfortunately. Incredible save, though. And Finny is now back on the field. Kakla coming in with a core flip. Oh, is that a goal? Nitron
great
coming
patience
in.
from Nitron. Using the primary to stop the core and tear Lucas into the eyes.
Oh, look at that damage on the first deeds. Coming in, trying to core flip it, but it does not have possession for it. That could have been dangerous. The first deeds trying to bell ring it away from there, but it almost struck their own barrier, but an ability actually managed to save it. Nice heal coming in from Kidpan. Lamacraft looking very low again, managing to dodge as he sees the Bull Rush coming in. Second barrier's been knocked out for KLB.
Will they
All
manage
barriers
to
are gone.
take the second set?
Oh, Nitron is taking a big punishment here. Will they be able to stay alive, though, is the question. Now they're going into a push. Lamacraft managing to clear it. Sending down to Nitron. Nitron being knocked back, so he's not able to do the push as he wanted to. Oh, and there we go! Nitron has been knocked out! Kidpan over to Nefarious Deeds, trying with a Bull Rush, but does not manage. Core is just flying across the entire map at this point. It's going loop-it-loop.
Team player making this very chaotic. Great misdirection from Lucas.
This is ridiculous, but they do manage to get the goal! Leading to a second set for CCC. And Lucas taking home the set MVP.
It's always fun just seeing the core go red across the entire field. Here, there, everywhere.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that is, I just realized that chat can't actually see the names of everyone. Okay, for some context here, ladies and gentlemen, the players that we have in this match is Kekle, which, Kekle, that is the Rasmus, Lamacraft as Era, Nitroon as Centauro, Nefarious Deeds as X, Lucas as Finny, and Kidpan as Now. Oh, that is a big maelstrom coming in.
Looking at the Awakening, ZZZ seem to be the obvious winners of the draft. Finny getting the Stinger, that's a very big damage boost. X Adrenaline Rush.
Their character draft was a very strong one to start off with. Ooh, and there we go. Nitroon coming in with a dash, managing to score. Don't worry, don't worry. I just mentioned to you guys that who is playing who, unless you're not paying attention to the commentators here. Lamacraft on the other side of the map, causing some chaos in the goal.
Very close to death.
Death touch from Kekel. Nitroon managing to knock out the second barrier. It is an open goal and they can't stop it! Nitroon coming in with another one.
Lucas lets that one slide. Nitroon was too intimidating.
Honestly, being in the same room as Nitroon would probably be terrifying. Just him eating a sandwich probably would terrify me. Lamacraft, you were watching Beam Decor. Oh, there we go! A KO coming on an X!
Oh,
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a 2-2, it seems like! Going into the final set. That was a very fast set, actually. And we have Chrono Boost, Heavy Impact, Extra Special, 1-2 Punch, Hot Shot, and Prime Time coming in here.
Zentaro taking the heavy impact. Vinny would guess hot shot, 1-2 punch. Maybe extra special.
They are waiting a little bit, it seems like.
Now takes the hot shot. Era
And
prime
X.
time, X reptile remedy.
Honestly, the first these could really use that extra health and the healing from Reptile Remedy. Oh, he's already knocked out, but but he does come back because of the recovery drone. Oh no, he is being heavily punished. Jesus Christ!
All abilities just in his face. He's already almost staggered again.
He's not getting to rest at all. He's facing a war constantly. War never changes.
Lucas and Kitman trying their best to defend, but
no, they can't. And
Nitron
Kit can't
and
even
Llama
use
Craft.
the core flip to try to stop it. First goal has gone to KLB. Lucas trying to defend. Oh, Nefarious Deeds. Nefarious Deeds trying to pressure Keckle. Kekla.
Ekla.
Oh, double barrier knock. Oh, and there we go, another goal! Kid Fan trying to save it, but he's not close enough for it. Nitron taking home another one, and ladies and gentlemen, we are on a potential match point for KLB. Will they be able to take it home? Nefarious Deeds will have to try to actually stay alive against them and not be forced into a corner, essentially.
Indeed. But CCC will not go down without a fight.
But he's also lost his recovery drone, as well as being the prime target for any attacks. That Reptile Remedy will help together with that Siphoning Wand, but it is still very punishing. Ooh, and oh god, that is a lot of things happening over there. That is a double KO! The Furious Stage is the last one standing, and ladies and gentlemen, we got a winner for this match, being KLB! What a way to go out, knocking out almost everyone on the field. Nefarious Deeds, the one that is facing the brunt of the force most of the time, is the one standing. Unfortunately, I don't think it traded enough X-Golden for this moment. But ladies and gentlemen, KLB takes home the victory, and CCC will be going into the losing bracket for the future. Hopefully we'll see them in the future, but for now, we have our winner.
I believed in Nefarious's X-Gully, but unluckily he got hugged by the missile propulsion Rasmus.
Yeah. But these moments just happen sometimes.
And KLB proceeds to the qualifying match.
One second. I'm terribly sorry if you can't hear the little one.
No, I could while you were speaking, but otherwise no. Just as you mentioned it, there is a little bark.
Yeah, there's a little barker. You can hear him sometimes. But all right, and the next one we will be seeing then, that would be let's see here. I believe the next one we have ready to go is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus SNP. right?
That would be correct.
But KLB and CCC just finished their match, so they are technically ready. But they might want a little break, possibly in between.
And
This is also a qualification match, so we will. This will be a best out of 3 in comparison to the ones that we've seen so far. That is best out of 1. So these matches will be a little bit longer.
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles consisted of Cookies, Atsura, and Giovanni. Really scary, really experienced team.
I
You
believe that.
fear Atsuro every time they are on the enemy team.
I believe this isn't the first time they're actually facing each other. I believe they have actually faced each other in the past as well.
I wouldn't exactly know.
Alrighty, and for map bans, ladies and gentlemen, we do have Demon Dice being the first one being picked.
We love Demon Dice. Also, Demon Dice was banned, not picked.
Yes. Night Market also being banned. Now for the first pack of this match, or this face up against each other. What will it be? Do you have any predictions for this upcoming match? Seeing the players that are facing up against each other.
Not really, although my guess is we will go to 3 games.
Possibly. Ooh, Gates of Obscura being the first one picked, with Oni Village being the second one. Prepare your copy passes, ladies and gentlemen. We all know where we're going.
Time to promote Oni Village matches for the rest of our lives.
Oni Village sales going up. Taiko Temple being banned. Now, what is the final ban that will lead to the last pick? It is now up to SNP to choose what we will be seeing.
It is once again between Atlas Lab and Clarion Test Chamber.
And Clarion Test Chamber is banned, meaning Atlas Lab is the one that we will be going to. I'm not sure. I believe it is that we will see Gates of Obscura first and then Oni Village with Atlas Lab last, but I'm not sure of the
Yeah.
exact order of it.
The order... Yeah, the order is Gates of Obscura, then Oni Village, and then Atlas Lab for Game 3.
And for the Awakenings, we seem to have a Rampage. And God damn it, how do I keep managing to do this? Catalyst. There we go.
Catalyst. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles seem to be picked blue team.
I do believe that we will be seeing. Oh, actually, never mind. As I'm about to talk about the possible bans that we are going to see, we do have an Amy ban being picked by Blue Team. And I believe that the second one that we might be seeing is it gonna be? I'm not sure. No, I should probably not mention anything. Okay, never mind. It was not what I thought it was gonna be. It is a Luna ban.
Hmm. Interesting.
Amy and Luna. Estelle being the first character picked. I believe that is Sniper. Actually, no. We do have Cookies, Atsura, and Giovanni on the other side, and I believe that Giovanni actually likes playing Estelle as well. And was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that was on the blue side?
Yes, it was.
All right, then
And
I believe.
the Estelle is going to Giovanni, most likely.
Yeah. So most likely Giovanni being Estelle in this situation. Now for the second and third, we will be seeing. Well, I have some guesses, but okay, there we go. There we go. We have Centauro and Now being picked.
Zentaro, really good with Catalyst.
No, where's the? Oh yeah, there we go. As I speak, we have the Kai pick, the Kai pick and the Rasmus pick coming in here. The question is, will it be a Now goalie or will they be picking another character for that role? And it is a Juno! Will you look at that?
Hmm. Could it be? It could be both Now goalie or Juno goalie.
Yeah, unless they're going absolutely bonkers and going Centauro goalie.
Hmm.
Well, his dash can do some good stuff and also freezing the core, but
I had to guess. It's probably higher chance of Na being goalie. But who knows, maybe Nero has been secretly practicing Juno.
yeah. But I do believe that it's going to be a Now goalie that we'll be seeing.
Yeah.
Alrighty, the teams have gathered up now. Now it is just to wait until the match actually starts. What do you think, chat? You have any predictions for this upcoming match? Atsura Giovanni Cookies versus Nero Sniper and Heels.
For control-wise, the MCT seems to have the better comp, although S&P has Juno, and Juno is a character.
It is a character of all characters.
Juno is the character of all characters.
Speaking of characters, we will be seeing some characters as we are loading in. It's soon time to watch this fight go down between them. Or not, maybe. Taking some time to load into this match. Okay, there we go. And Gates of Obscura will be the first map, of course. Oh, and we have an accidental anonymous pick here, I see. Well, anonymous, just a name hide, but
yeah,
we still know who it is.
It seems to be Giovanni, not on Estelle.
Yeah, that's actually surprising.
Instead on Kai.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let the match begin. Also, for any confusion about all of this, I believe it is Atsuro that is the one accidentally name hiding. Yeah, it is.
It is.
And here we go.
Everyone besides Rasmus taking Catalyst.
Yeah.
Understandable. Tyson
Also,
Rasmus is pretty good.
I just realized Estelle is actually the goalie. That is not what I expected, actually. Especially like seeing Kai, it is so often you see him as the goalie, so it just feels natural for him to be it.
Yeah. But
Or flip from Nero.
maybe TMCT were discussing in draft, hey, maybe it's better if we go Estelle goalie instead of Kai this match.
Wow, that patience from Giovanni there. That is a good goal coming in. He waited throughout the entire core flip for them to try to stop it, and just afterwards he actually manages to he actually strikes it and gets it. Very unexpected, but it did work out very well in their favor.
It's just gonna be back and forth between the barriers.
First KO coming in on Giovanni, it seems like. Also, I have to say, one of the probably most painful maps to commentate for has to be Gates of Obscura, with the portals on the side, just making it a bit more difficult to predict what is going on. And there we go, Cookies coming in here with his second goal for this match.
Great stuff, and he already has 3 stacks of Rampage.
Also, for the awakenings that we are seeing this match, it is almost Catalyst all over the board, except for Cookies that is running Rampage.
Great death touch from Cookies. Allows him to take the barrier, takes the bottom barrier as well.
Cookies now with 5 stacks in Rampage, it seems like.
Will they use the burst? Nair uses the burst to defend, great clear.
Good try from Cookies there to try to force it into the secondary. Oh, Juno Slime's coming in here. The Juno Slimes, they're all over the place.
But Kai Barrage overpowers. Oh. Cookies.
Coming in from Sniper, and there we go! Peels managing to get the goal.
It's set point for TMCT.
You're not by Peels. Cookies managing to knock first
Barrier
stack and
play.
barrier. That is 6 stacks actually. Never mind. Oh, and there we go. Nicely done by, TMCT. That is the first set.
And the Kai forward seems to be working really well for them.
Wait, the Kai goalie?
Forward. Did I say goalie? My brain fart.
I think I heard goalie, but I probably am not the most trustworthy individual.
Either way, Kai getting specialized training, now Monumentalist. Rasmus 1-2 punch, Centauro heavy impact, Estelle team player, and Juno bulk up. Or Plunderer and Missile propulsion were not picked. I think everyone gained really good awakenings from the draft. The now Monumentalist is going to be really annoying for TMCT to deal with.
That is true. Like, now with any size awakening for the drones is just terrifying.
Indeed, since they cover so much more space, but...
Ooh, that is a good one from Cookies! Cookies coming in with the goal, the first one for this set. Cell coming in here. Oh. At 0. Sending it up towards Cookies. Touches the... oh, there we go! That is a KO on Kai! Kai's gone for the moment. Cookie's trying to send it up to pass by Nero. Oh, managed to actually get it! Trying to play a little bit of time. Oh, nice core flip coming in to save it in the last moment, but the Judo slime in the corner of the goal!
PL's pace.
That is not what you like to see at your doorstep. Like if I woke up one morning, standing at my door, opening it, and instead of seeing like a package from Amazon or something like that, I see a fucking Judo slime, I'm going to be terrified.
Yeah, that's what happens when you wake up to a Juno slime.
Wait, you wake up to Judo slime first? Oh no. I'm so sorry. That is a close one to nothing at the first barrier.
He also intercepts the portal pass from Giovanni.
Cookie's now facing up against Nero. Giovanni coming in here. Will they manage? Actually, they didn't manage to knock any barriers. It is not only that. Atsura is away from the goal. Vacation time. Not the best time to take that vacation, but hey, don't judge you. Cookie's sending up towards Giovanni.
Good patience from Nero. Closes the top barrier, unfortunately.
Oh, Sniper with his slimes coming in here. Over to Cookies. Both of them having core flips are ready to go. Oh, first core flip coming in. Slow pass. Oh, that is second barrier without the use of the core flip. Oh, but Kai is gone!
Kai gets staggered, but before he does, he gets the pass to Cookies, who uses the flip to score.
He passes and gets burglarized.
Walk to the wrong neighborhood.
You
That's
found
rough.
yourself in the Juno gang territory. You can't open the door without either seeing a slime or having a slime flung at you. This is why you pay the protection fee. And there we go, the second set to TMCT, ladies and gentlemen, leading to potentially the last set for them next for this match, but not for this entire matchup between them. This is a best out of 3 after all, so if they win this, they are 1 ahead. But there's still 2 matches after this.
Indeed. And in the draft, Estelle Hotshot, understandable.
Yeah,
don't want Juno with Hotshot.
Well, now and Juno would probably not be fun ones to face with Hotshot, but yeah, Juno is just terrifying.
Yep.
Size going
finger.
And size 4 Cookies, it seems like.
And although TMCT has a 2-set lead, they should start getting worried because Zentaro has heavy impact, has Stinger, even Catalyst, more flips equals more damage.
Play better, win more in a way. Oh, that is a barrier knock. Very slow one as well. Touching up to Giovanni. Giovanni missing the core flip, but it doesn't matter. Your Cookies manages to get it in. That is an unfortunate core flip though. Could have used it for a different situation. Wait, Giovanni! How does he have so much energy all of a sudden?
No, Nero used the core flip.
Oh. Wait, how did I miss that? Wait, did Nero teleport in that situation?
I don't think he did. But I could be wrong.
Lots of damage coming in here. There's a pack going down on the bottom of the map. Oh, and that is a close one. They managed to still save it. The second barrier's been knocked out for SNP. And there we go, another goal coming in from Giovanni. Well played. And ladies and gentlemen, we are on match point for the first match.
The MCT with a pretty commanding lead. We're gonna have to see if... I forgot her team name, SMP, can make a comeback.
That is of course true. Although if they do lose this one, it is not the end of the world just yet.
Indeed, they still have 2 more games to play out, possibly.
Oh, that is a barrier break coming from Cookie saying, oh god, Kai is gone! Out of here! He jumped out the window! Oh, and there's a corner. It is a goal! Even with a disadvantage on the field with players, they still managed to break it through and they score against the odds. And that is the first match, best out of 3, so we will be going with the first point to TMCT.
Great performance from both teams.
Indeed. Relatively fast match as well. Not many KOs coming in, mostly the ringers coming in from SNP, but unfortunately it's not enough to really do a difference in this situation. They have to try to find a way to stop the advances, because right now the big problem is kind of Cookies that are coming in and easily breaking the barriers in front of them.
Indeed. Always manages to grab the core in his arms, take it to the goal.
Now for the second map that we will be seeing, it is going to be Oni Village. And ladies and gentlemen, if you have your copy passes ready, it is time to bring them out, because it is time. Do we have any of the copy passes? I'm trying to find it right now to see if we can can get our hands of it.
Maybe I have it somewhere.
I love in the beginning when we were doing the copy passes for Oni Village in tournaments. It was so often that because it was a huge wall of text, it would be registered as like, "Oh, this is an advertisement for some nefarious deed, not intended for the player." So yeah, there was a lot of people that got banned from chat or kicked or muted because of them putting it in the past, but not anymore. Now we don't have that problem. And here we go. We got the copy passes now.
And it begins.
Everyone in chat, just put your copy passes in. It is time for some Oni villaging. Hi, I'm Duck. I want to offer a promotion for Oni Village. The match quality is better than any map. Enjoyment is guaranteed. 30-minute games, incredibly long and obnoxious matches, infinite overtime, enough time to contemplate leaving and game early. So go to Oni.village and you'll find yourself in despair.
And we will find ourselves in the draft character selection. Tie ban from the blue team. Understandable.
Oh, Juno being picked once again.
The awakenings are Might of the Colossus and Team Player. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 6 team players. But who knows, maybe Cookies and the Nefarious Deeds pick Might of the Colossus. Who knows? Maybe they wanna pass, maybe they wanna be huge and strong, like Hex.
We do have a Centauro, which does benefit size, but team player, it is team player, and it is Oni Village, the long of long matches. I think we will all see the team player being picked on everyone, although it is possible, of course, to not have team player on everyone.
Yeah, and pair with the Centauro Luna. They seem to be going for a more of a KO comp this game. Will it work out for them?
Well,
We'll see.
by the looks of it, they do have a Atlas on the opposing side, so it is going to hamper any KO attempts for them. And I believe that is Nero that picked Atlas, right?
I'm not actually sure, to be honest. I think it is Nero, yes. Heck.
Alrighty, and ladies and gentlemen, we're loading in. Let the second match of this matchup start. And it seems like Luna is our Atsuro, Draker Giovanni, and Centauro is Cookies, by the looks of it.
And that Tsuro no longer seems to be anonymized, yes.
Yeah. So now everyone knows who he is. And here we go. Peels. I keep doing it. Peels being Erasmus, and Nero being Atlas, and Sniper with Juno. And here we go. First barrier already knocked out. No big surprise. It's only one barrier that matters in this. Both barriers being knocked out for SMP. And there we go. First goal. That is a quick one for Demon Dice. Demon Dice? No.
Demon Dice?
Also,
like
we do see a majority of team players being picked, but as we fought, Might of Colossus on Cookies, Centauro, and Peels with Might of Colossus as well. And there we go, the second goal. That is way too fast for Comfort. TMCT is just raking in the goals right now.
This is very not like Oni Village. I was expecting the first set to last about 10
You
minutes.
guys are not going by the script. It's supposed to be long matches. How else is the advertisement gonna be right? Oh, that is like good redirect by Cookies. And that is
Flip.
no, that's not under go.
Great save by Nero. Sniper and kills, trying their best to get the bottom barrier.
Ooh, that is Corpse coming in from the Zero, flying across the map, and there we go. That is the first set, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we even broke 2 minutes there with the total amount of time spent in the first set.
It all just flew too fast. I didn't even realize what's going on.
Well, honestly, it feels like my weekend. It's just gone in an instant. Woof. It's already Sunday. And you're just imagining things that it's Saturday today.
I think it's Monday actually. Anyway, we're
Damn it!
the Awakening draft. Luna takes Recovery Drone. Atlas takes Missile Propulsion. Jakar stacks and stacks Rasmus Finger. Juno peak performance and Centauro rampage.
Both teams also one barrier each, it seems like. Sniper knocking out the second barrier. Zero will have to defend now against the Peels. Peels. Oh wait, what happened to Zero there?
The recovery drone actually came in clutch.
Yeah, and the Cook is coming in with a goal there. It wouldn't really matter too much if Zero actually did get knocked out there, but because Cookies and Giovanni still had it covered in the front department.
Indeed.
Good try from Cookies, but did not manage to get past the Sniper. Pass down to Giovanni. Over to Cookies. Sniper's in the way though, so he can't actually manage to do a proper pass here between them. Oh, that is nice one from Peels.
He also steals the core right from in front of Giovanni's face. Unfortunately, not scoring.
Oh, that is an important core flip to use because Zero actually lost his ability to teleport back to the goal.
Passing.
Oh, dangerous coming in to try to save it. Oh god, it is overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's overtime.
Cookie's dangerously low, but he doesn't really care.
Cookie's already got it. He's got a plan. This is looking lethal. If SMP doesn't actually manage to turn it around anytime soon, it is going to end with an overwhelming victory for them.
SMP with the great push. Atsuro defended barely with the booster.
Oh, and look at that! The Peels managing to actually get a KO and a goal at the same time. Luna's out of here. Chasing the goal together with a core. He's chilling.
Atsuro's evade ran out just as the pendulum landed. So they unfortunately get KO'd.
Oh, and there's another KO coming in from Peels. Although we do have two core flips on Sniper and Nero as well. So this is gonna look full, but it did manage to be mitigated, it seems like. Oh, it's not overtime yet, calm down.
Oh, great
Nice
defense from Nero.
Yeah.
Oh,
but the Juno
and
slime!
the Juno slimes.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can agree.
You can't really outstrike a Juno and a Juno slime at the same time.
Who needs skill when you're facing a Juno? You only need luck.
Both teams, top barrier remain. Not for long though, as Nero gets the barrier with the astral projection.
Oh, that is a good save from Nero.
Oh,
Peels managing to almost get a goal, but unfortunately it's not enough. Oh, but there we go! That is enough, though! If not a bit too much, you don't need to do that to that poor Luna. Jesus Christ.
do we enter the draft? Specialized training, quick strike. I expect Rasmus to take quick strike here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also have the rapid fire, twin drive, prime time, aerials, specialized training catalyst. I'm also looking at Pokemon. All of them are kind of useful in this situation.
Yeah. Prime Time Juno,
And the
Aerial
least
Star.
specialized training or Twin Drive? Okay, Twin Drive it is for Centauro. And here we go! First barrier knocked, all ready for SNP. Sniper coming in here, push working out. There's so many slimes on the field that I can't count anymore. I will fail the math if you can't tell. Astral shield coming in there. Oh, Luna's across the map. Doesn't matter. War going in between Cookies and Sniper. Special, but no, it is not enough. Oh, death touch on Giovanni, but it is not enough.
Sniper hangs on by a thread. Heal. Getting the core. Oh,
Forefoot coming
great
in.
core flip.
That is a good break. Avoiding the Juno slime, the Juno slime in the room. Kind of feels like a euphemism for the elephant in the room in a way. And Giovanni coming in with a goal. Nicely done.
It looked like SNP's team comp was getting together in the second set. And they managed to keep it up though.
Oh, and that is a KO on Dracar. The goal barriers is unprotected, but yeah, you only need one. Unfortunately, they did lose both. Oh, double corpse flip coming in, and oh no, it's a Sophia!
Oh no.
It is a Sophia! It's been a while since we've seen one.
Cookies managed to keep enough pressure, holding the core on the enemy side, making Nero use the core flip, use his own.
Slime coming into effect. Another slime. Oh, crater. Sarah is something that do with Sniper coming in here. Another slime on the field. Slime pushing in. Nero sending it down. Atsura stopping it. Cookies managing to knock this second barrier. It is now open. Flare to strike. Oh, and that is a goal! All of the chaos going down there. Every single player is just cramped up in that corner. Not much visibility anymore either. And here we go.
Getting in there, throwing the traitor. I'm pretty sure they also used flip. Not much Nero could have done, unfortunately. Luna gets extra special. Gonna become a really big problem. Someone is a threat, just energy check them. Atlas, the nice heavy impact from Centauro, who just takes an explosive entrance. Giovanni getting Siege Machine, Dial's getting Reverberation, and Sniper with the Chrono boost.
Jesus Christ, it's slimes. Oh, Atsura coming in here on the other side of the field.
Great patience from both of them.
Sniper managing to knock the barrier with the help of a slime. Liv coming down on the field. Oh, oh, and that is a nice redirect by Peels. Nicely done and outplays Atsuro. No opposing forces to stop him. Oh no! What is happening? Oh god! I like the chat for a momentary, like just a glance at chat, and all of a sudden the core is going into goal.
Oh.
Unitite coming in here. Praetor hitting.
Look. Good defense from Sniper. Jumping just in time to defend the bottom barrier.
Heals. Oh, that is a good try. That's a good try, but does not manage to get rid of the barrier.
Sniper has energy burst. Will he try using it offensively or defensively? Never uses it offensively.
Unfortunately, it did not work out like they probably planned. Giovanni coming in here, hidden. Oh!
Cookie's just dashing across the entire field. Very low on stagger though.
That's yours, and he's up narrowly avoiding the death touch. Oh, and we have overtime, meaning that the team player will be starting up. It is warmed up and it's ready to go.
Cookie's
death touch. Oh my god! There's a goal! And it saves it! I don't know if you guys noticed what was happening to poor Cookies over there. Just got death touch and then almost primaried out, but no, the goal actually managed to save him the nick of time.
Giovanni saves Cookies by scoring.
Colorized.
Great pass. Oh, great!
Oh no, that is so unfortunate. The attempt with the core flip, it did not pay out. Have to be real careful. That Juno is just menacing. Oh, good save coming in from Atsur. Does not manage. Does not get KO'd by Peels.
But also it's match point for TMCT.
Indeed. If they actually do get that, like if they get the next goal, it is over. Meaning that they will be advancing.
Into the EUSL.
Yeah.
However, SMP will not let that happen. Oh.
Oh, never mind. Maybe they're not yet.
Caster curse.
Done. Oh no! The caster curse coming in. As we mentioned, they are not done yet. We have screwed it all up. We jinxed it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. And TMCT, we welcome you to the EUSL. You have passed the qualifiers and will now be advancing further in and be participating in the future, I believe.
Congrats, congrats.
So we have our first qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. It was a mighty match. Although from the almost start to end, the TMCT was just too powerful. They were absolutely dominating throughout the entire match, just causing absolute chaos. Also, I'm just realizing that we have some different emotes on on the stream than we have in the game.
Oh.
Which is a little funny to see now on the replays. But absolutely, absolutely fantastic match, and amazing display coming in from TMCT. But we welcome Team Mutant Cringer Turtles to the EUSL, and it's going to be fun to see them play against the other finalists, the other ones that actually managed to qualify in this.
Indeed. And SMP, while they did unfortunately lose. They are not out. They still
Not
have a
yet.
chance to qualify in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And the next match that we'll be watching is going to be Fierce Fury against KLB.
Indeed. Let's see here. Do we? Okay, we don't need the code because they will be joining us. It seems like.
And while we wait for the teams to join, for the maps, for everything, we can talk a little about Fierce Fury.
Well, what should we mention about it? There's a lot of things to mention about Fierce Fury.
Well, firstly, Fang, Dunkers, Sake, Zarinef.
Honestly, all four fucking terrify me. Fang, Dunker, Sake, and Sarhanef. All of them. Not only that, Sarhanef being the one person that also has taught me in the past. I'm a terrible student. I'm sorry for.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry for that, Sarhanef. But yeah, they're all just magnificent players, and they are going to be an absolute menace to be faced up against. But we have KLB that will be playing against them, which also are strong players.
Indeed. They have a very good chance to...
Keckle9, Lamacraft, and Nitroon all are very strong. It is going to be fun to see which one manages to take home the victory, though.
It is. Most people would probably guess Fierce Fury, but you never know. Upsets can happen.
Indeed. Like you'd almost never think that the Amy Enjoyers is gonna get knocked out, but it has happened in the past. Well, this is not the situation like Amy Enjoyers being your opponent, but still, it is going to be a interesting match to see go down.
It is... We're...
Are you calling me a goose?
Huh?
I'm looking at shit.
While we wait for the players to join, we can take a look at the losers bracket, see how
Indeed.
things are looking there.
But in the loser brackets, we currently have. I don't know if the matches have concluded in most of the cases where Himakate and CCC both are waiting to advance and well, not advance, but to play against the losers of the winner semifinals, which is in this case SNP that'll be facing either Himakate or CCC. Although we don't know just yet how it's going to go with the Fierce Fury and KLB match.
Himakate getting a win against Lindo MVP and an HEB Mitosis. Seem to have a great losers bracket run.
Yeah. Himakate was, unfortunately they get knocked out very early, but, well, very early, no, not very early, but they have managed to climb their way back up. They are showing that they're not done just yet.
Indeed. They have another one in them.
And luckily for them in this situation, well, luckily, I don't know if it was, maybe it was a fluke against SNP, but Himakate won't be facing SNP, but it's gonna be SNP versus CCC. Meaning that Himakate will either face Fierce Fury or KLB.
Again, both really dangerous teams, really scary. But I believe in Himakate.
I would like to see Himakate climb further on. Let's see here. How are we looking with the players at the moment? Because I'm not sure if they, in the meanwhile, as they have been waiting, have been doing the bans or not.
Unsure. But what do you think about the possible maps we could go on in this best of 3?
Honestly, when it comes to the map of these two teams, it is. I'm not entirely sure. Like when it comes to their favorable maps, I'm probably not the right person to ask about it. But I do believe that both of the teams are. Well, I would say I'm kind of looking at them, but they are a mix in a way. I can see a lot of KO potential from these players, but I have a feeling we are going to be leaning more towards a control match where you're going for the core control instead of KOs. It just feels like it. But of course, we don't know what map it is just yet, or what maps we will be seeing them play on. But it's just my small little prediction for this. And also, as I'm saying that, we have started to get the bans and picks in here, which is Clarion and Oni Village is banned, with Demon Dice and Atlas being the first picks.
Hmm.
Then we have Night Market banned.
Interesting to see only Oh, well, no, not really.
Oh wait, I just. All right, it seems like the map drafts are going to be redone. It seems like map managed to sneak in that was not supposed to be there.
I mean, you can't really blame it. It's been sitting on the bench for so long. Wants to be
Yeah.
played with.
Honestly, I would like to see Amy Zap back.
Yeah. Preferably without Rasmus and Julie, but
Just delete them from the game. Who needs them? It's not like they're essential characters for the game in a way.
nah. Surely it's fine.
Alright, and there we go. Gates of Obscura, Oni Village, both are banned. Demon Dice, and who is the second pick? Wait, who? What is the second pick? Unless we start referring to the maps as people. Aiko Temple is the second map that is picked.
It seems to be the same as last time.
Yeah, and Atlas Lab being the final pick for this one. It would kind of be fun if there was a tournament where you don't get to know what map you're playing just yet. You just gotta pick the characters first, and then you get the map.
No. That would be scary.
You just gotta believe, man. You just gotta believe.
I mean, worst case scenario, you wanna pick like X, but it's Athens City, so
What's the worst case scenario? Era X combo on Inkeys.
oh. I mean, Inkies is
It's a map.
it's a map of all time. It's a map.
It is a map. Sadly.
It's funny to see the laser go pew, but it's painful to defend on.
Let's see here. Can we manage to sneak in some players into the lobby? Now is the question. We're currently waiting for character drafts, ladies and gentlemen. We will soon have them ready for you. But for the starting awakenings, we have Stinger and extra special. For that extra special snowflake in the group. No.
Hmm.
Who do you think we're gonna be seeing from these awakenings? It's Athens.
These awakenings on Demon Dice. I feel like Vice is inevitable. Centauro is inevitable.
X is inevitable.
Exactly. Maybe even Luna. Who else?
Juno.
Me, Stinger Juno. No, not to be underestimated.
Oh, and the bands are Centauro and Vice.
The two most obvious bands, in my opinion.
And there's the first pick of now, reducing any immediate threat of KOs, but a very good pick for this, I would say.
I wonder if Team 2 would respond with Atlas to match with the healing. Stay safe from the KO.
And here we go, we have Draker and Rasmus being the picks as well. Rasmus goalie on this map is pretty good. Who's out here deleting?
Huh?
Yeah, I noticed Lila. The sniper is obviously not playing Juno by their free will, apparently.
But picks 4 and 5 being X and Juno.
Yeah. Well, there's the X, of course, and also the Juno that I was speaking about.
The scary teams scary teams. And the last pick is going to be Asher.
Honestly, it wouldn't be too weird to see Atlas being picked with extra special on Demon Dice. Having that live. Having that live come out every now and then to actually save against the KOs would be pretty neat to have. But it is not. Well, I say that, but never mind. It is a kind of KO heavy match. It looks like.
Hmm. Blue team looks to have much better core control with the Now and Juno. But they also have pretty high KO potential. I mean, Drakkar honestly with Stinger can hurt a lot. I'm actually not sure if Stinger procs on his special. I don't play Drakkar.
It's just a bit sticky.
It's just annoying.
But I think we will be seeing possibly Stinger on Draker.
Yeah.
And then obviously now is 100% going for the specialized, extra special.
The Happy Star.
Question is Asher. I have a feeling it's going to be extra special that Asher is going with, but it is not impossible that it's Stinger as well.
True. I mean, either way, that special is gonna have to be evaded if it hits you. Because 2 free hits, the damage stacks a lot even without Stinger. So if Asher does end up taking extra special, it's just constant walls and walls. In your face.
Like a boss. No. Now, question is the players ready to go? Let's see here.
The lobby seems to be mostly ready.
Actually, yeah, that's I don't know, but there's a Rasmus in this match, and I've seen a couple of Rasmus goalies on Demon Dice, so it's not impossible that it's Rasmus that is the goalie, but of course it is between Asher and Rasmus in this situation. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I mean, we have actually seen Rasmus goalie on Demon Dice today. And Kekla did it. Maybe
Yeah.
he does it again. Seems to be their go-to for Demon Dice.
In most situations, I would say that I see Rasmus goalie on Demon Dice, even at my low rank.
Me, who else is it gonna be? Kai. As always. We love Kai.
Oh, that Europe loves Sky.
Hmm.
Alright, we have almost all of the players already up, and there we go! We are now loading in.
And again, the match is Fierce Fury against KLB. Fierce Fury consisting of Fang, Dunkers, and Sake. I think that was Sake in the lobby. They're anonymous, so I'm not
no,
sure.
we have anonymous.
Against KLB, Kekla, Nitron, and Lamacraft. I thought I forgot the name.
Alrighty, and now we are loading in, ladies and gentlemen. Let the match begin. And immediately we are starting off with... oh, fuck. It is a Fury on the blue side, I see. And the KLB on the red side. And both of the barriers has been knocked out for Fury. X managing to knock out the first barrier. Second barrier coming in here as well. Facing a bit of damage. Lamacraft being passed by Donkers. Nitron coming in here. Ooh, Lamacraft trying to come in with a lock and load, but I do believe it missed. Oh, Lamacraft is in danger now. He's being chased down by the X, but he manages to actually stay alive against it. Oh, good accidental hit on Llama, but Llama is down for the count. He is out. Oh, but so might X be as well. Nitron dealing a lot of damage to him. That is a good dodge coming in from X. And that's a
great
goal! Was that an attempt to hit a Keckle? Or was that an attempt at actually scoring? I don't know, but nonetheless, it worked out. Also, yeah, Misake is the X.
Mm.
And Sake is also currently dying.
So is Nitron. Oh,
Ooh, and there we
but
go.
Sake does end up dying. So the barrier being great, flip by Fang, defending the barrier.
There's a good save coming from Fang, stopping Nitron from getting the core early on. Gives Sake back on the field again. Lamacraft has taken a lot of damage. Oh, but there we go. Juno is out for the count. Oh no, now they can just pass in between each other, and there's not much they can do about it. And there we go.
And yeah.
That's a goal.
Also the Awakenings. Fang, Donkers, and Kekle. Now Juno Rasmus with the extra special, while X, Asher, and Drakar have Finger.
Yeah. Also, Nitron, well, the Asher decided to go with Stinger instead of extra special.
Indeed. And while we were talking about that, Fierce Fury just scores a goal.
Yeah.
Nitron in danger. Tekla saves him with the death touch.
Corflip coming in. Ooh, Dunker's managing to knock out one of the barriers. Not the Dunkers. Oh, is Llama-Craft gonna be knocked out? No, he does not get knocked out. He knocks the core in. Bringing another goal to them, and it's a 2-2 now. Sake missing the core when that Nitroon passes by. Ooh, Nitroon dealing a decent chunk of damage to
Okay.
yeah, Sake. I have to look up over every now and then. Check. Llama-Craft just chilling at the bottom of the map, or it was chilling at the bottom of the map with a core flip and very low HP. But oh, Sake, will he be? What is going on here? Oh my God, he managed to stay alive against that. Well done. Oh, but there we go. Now he's out.
Managed to stay alive, but it just keeps getting thwarted
Baker
by
tried to go for the
abilities.
lock and load hitting barrier there, but it did fail in the end because they knocked him out in the progress.
Tekla stalling, waiting for Llama-Craft to return.
Coming in with a core flip. Bang, sending it back. No need to use the core flip just yet. It is looking messy on KLB's side. Oh, but they do manage to get rid of X. So yeah, that ain't gonna be a problem for a bit. Close stop by Donkers. Oh no, this is gonna be a tricky one. Nice save from Fang, managing to avoid the primary of the Asher. Oh, and there we go. Sake is in the right position and ready to go, waiting for the pass and striking it in when the moment is right.
And they take the lead, while the Awakenings are Orb Hunter, peak performance, Deadeye, prime time, Adren, Might, Cast the Last, and 1-2 punch.
I'm looking at the 1-2 punch. Is Yuna gonna take it? Or is it gonna be going to... Oh, never mind. Asher goes with the 1-2 punch. Deadeye? Understandable.
Rasmus takes the size, Drikkar takes peak performance, and leaves X Cast the Last. That X is going to become a pretty big problem with the Cast the Last.
Yes, don't let him get his hands on some quick strike now, and yeah, you'll be fine.
But then again, maybe I'm worrying too much about them. They got both barriers, they're keeping X in check by keeping him staggered.
Yeah, but that also means that they're putting a lot of attention on him, where they could use it to gain control. But obviously it is good to keep X under wraps, because as long as he's not able to KO them, they are able to keep an advantage on the field. Well, not advantage, but to not have a disadvantage of players on the field. And there we go, X is KO'd for the time being.
Nitroon and Llama-Craft doing their best to try to get around Fang, but Fang defends it. Oh, great patience. Tekla clearing, Llama energy burst. Fang defends it. Nitroon is dangerously low.
Oh, that is a close KO. Oh, but no, it's not enough just yet. All of his abilities is on a cooldown as well, so Nitroon can't be knocked out. And there we go, Donkers coming in with a goal in the meanwhile. A slime. In this case, it's an octopus, I guess.
Octopus? Octoslime? I don't know. Something. Either way.
Oh god, that damage on Donkers! Holy! That is just all of his health gone in an instant! Oh my god, now Fang is being the target. What is going on with her health?
Yeah, that's just KO them for you. Make them not able to defend and capitalize. Oh, great hook by Kekla.
Striker war going on between X and Nitron. Well, Sake.
Fang very low again. But
Corpus
Saki
coming
and
in.
Donkers keep up the pressure, but
Nitron managing
the
to
core
pass by.
gets in Nitron's hands. They're just throwing their abilities on X on repeat. Neutralizing the threat of the cast the last finger
X
at.
is neutralized, let's just say that.
X is neutralized.
Saki coming in here, sending up towards Nitroon. Llama-craft almost managing to get rid of one of the barriers. Slimes is all over the place.
Ooh.
Dangerous. Sending it down towards Donkers. Oh, X coming in, flying across the field and just right jabs him out of the field. Now Kekla is being targeted.
Trying
Second
his
barrier
best
not.
to defend.
Donkers coming in here. Core flip? No, no core flip. Oh, core flip coming in from... Oh, that could have been dangerous, but I believe that would have bounced away. Oh, and that core flip attempt from Donkers. That is unfortunate. Good use of abilities.
Honestly, you never know with those angles.
Estelle-
Kekla going really far forward.
And there we go. That is... Oh, that was way too close.
I think it was perfectly calculated.
A little bit off and you would have a completely different play on your hands.
Yeah. But it worked out, so... Dunker's great health pass with the slime. Manages to break one of the barriers. Manages to break the second one with the jump. Sake gets hooked. Dies to Kekla.
Fuck with a goalie, prepare to go in the wrong place. I like how Kekla is just hooking the opponent and then bringing them in for a primary strike. And the passing in between Donkers and Sake! Just back forth, passing by Kekla and gets a goal! And now we're faced with a heavy impact, reverberation, bulk up, explosive entrance. This is gonna be a difficult one to deny from X. He's gotta get one of them. The question is which one? Oh, wait, he gets... Wait, he goes with bulk up. Oh, okay. Interesting choice.
Seeing as there are no more Tiger Awakening, maybe they just wanted to deny Drakkar, who already had peak performance, getting even more damage.
Yeah, possibly. That could explain why they took reverberation and bulk up at the same time.
Indeed. But also it would help with the excess survivability.
Yeah. That is probably the best selling point for bulk up. Ooh, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough when you're walking too close to the edge. Corporate coming in.
A bloodbath. KO left, right, and center, and Donker's just playing around with the slimes. They're playing their own game. They're just jumping around.
Well, as a unit, you don't have to do that much. The game does it for you.
You don't play the game plays you.
You've been played. Good day, sir. Ooh, nice. Oh,
KLB
and
getting
look
both
at
the barriers
that.
and great pass to the invisible llama craft. Lives by the enemy team, of course. Beautiful things.
Llama knocking out first barrier. Keckle has the core flip, but he's not wanting to use it just to save the barriers at the moment. Ooh, second barrier broken for Fury. And that is a go!
Oh.
That is not gonna be able to be stopped. Nitroon coming in, doing what he has to do. It's interesting to see Lamacraft and Nitroon, like they are switching in between their positions, deciding to go differently between each round, it seems like. Ooh, and there we go. Asher has been knocked out at the moment.
I mean, they probably think they'll have a better chance of winning the initial kickoff if they switch around a little.
I just realized on the way that X is moving around, I believe that he is on controller actually, or is it possibly phone? No, no, wait. Now I'm seeing.
No.
Now I'm seeing the keyboard that controls again. It just seemed very smooth for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, and that combo, the combination of Fang coming in to help Saki get that KO.
It seems like classic WSD for me. Oh, great combo. Parries to now primary.
Oh, that's X knocked out once again.
Fang has to evade the Asher wall to not get the barrier broken.
We're going up against towards Kekla. That is not a barrier. That is a barrier break. Oh, good core flip coming in to stop it from happening.
This is also match point for Fierce Fury if they manage to score this goal.
Indeed. Oh, and there we go. Second barrier has been broken. Will they be able to keep up a defense against this, though?
Okay, pretty low, getting bullied again, but...
And there we go,
Kekla.
ladies and gentlemen. First match has been decided, with Fury taking home the first out of 3. Next map we will be seeing is... yeah, which one? No, it wasn't Demon Dice, was it?
No. This one is Demon Dice. I don't remember.
And also I want to point out the 6 KOs from Kekla coming in here. Nicely done. 44,000 damage as well, being the peak of the lobby.
Demon Dice matches, always a bloodbath.
Well, it's a bloodbath we like to see, especially for tournaments, because it's quite entertaining to see them go up and square up against each other.
And it's fun to see possible 1v3, 2v3 outplays.
And the next map is Taiko Temple. That is the second one we will be seeing for today. Now is the question about the awakenings and the bands. And, yeah, characters, of course, that they will be playing.
Mm.
Alright, let's see here. What is... So is it going the way that you were thinking for this one, or what you thinking about this?
I mean, I thought the first match was gonna be a little closer, but I did expect Fierce Fury to win. I mean, don't get me wrong, all three sets were 2-2 until the... Yeah, but I thought it was gonna be maybe a 3-1, maybe 3-2 even. But
Yeah.
KLB put up a great fight.
Definitely. But it is going. I want to see them make a comeback here. I want them to show us some real force. Well, they've definitely been able to put up a force, but I want to see them beat them.
I'm not gonna say anything to jinx them, like I jinxed
Hey, it's our job as commentators to jinx things. It's the caster's curse, after all.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
It's not only the players that have an impact on the game; it's also us commentators. We
Yeah.
control the luck of the match.
Yeah, I would like to see at least one reverse sweep today.
Yeah, that would be fun.
And we seem
Wait,
to
this
be
one.
in the draft. Starting awakenings are quick strike and bulk up. Unless I'm seeing something wrong. No.
And also the starting awakenings, yeah, it is quick strike and bulk up. Now being the first ban, and the second ban will be. I'm unsure. Yeah, it has appeared. Oh, there we go, Centauro.
Oh, is it gonna be X first pick? Quick strike is right there.
I wonder if we're gonna see a Mako pick.
That would be interesting.
I would love to see that, but I'm unsure if any of the players in well, if Fang, Donker, Sake, Cackle, Nitroon, and Llama actually plays Mako.
I mean,
Oh,
maybe we'll see it.
Juno first. X coming in here, as you said, with Era. Okay.
Oh.
A little bit of a night market type of a deal here.
Is it going to be the cursed comp? Or is it just going to be something like, for example, Kai? Or is it going to be Mako to make X as big as possible?
Nonetheless, I think it is gonna be fun to watch anyway. Let's see here. And there we go. And we ah.
Yep.
I haven't played for a bit, okay? And we did have a Mako pick. Let's go. Last pick is Mako, it seems like.
I'm pretty sure I can understand what win-con for the red team is. Make X as big as possible, let X do all the work.
You wanna be huge? Make me big! Also make sure to feed X all of the Size Awakenings that you can get your hands on.
Yes, of course. Imagine plot twist, X is actually the goalie with pauldrons.
I would love to see that. Although I want to be the first one in a tournament to actually play X goalie. I'm just waiting for the next knowledge gap.
Hopefully that happens soon.
Hi, Code.
And we're getting into the game. Yippee! Ugh, I need water.
I just went to grab the monster from my freezer. Let's make this high octane, all right?
We see Sake on Kazan, Juno. Donkers on Juno, and Fang on Vice.
And here we go. And it is, as I thought, Mako that is the goalie for this one. And ladies and gentlemen, let the match begin. But it looks of it when it comes to the actual characters for this one, it is looking like a heavy advantage when it comes to KLB. But it's still up entirely to how they actually play this all out. So it is just to watch and learn and see what the masters have in store for us. Two areas has been knocked out for both for KLB. It's looking quite tricky with all the amount of slimes that is just hanging around there.
So, awakenings wise, everyone took Quick Strike except for Kazan.
The Sake going with the bulk up.
Which I find...
Oh, and there we go! That is the first goal, ladies and gentlemen, that goes to Fury! Coming in with the first one.
Beautifully placed pop-up from Sake.
Pushing down here. Oh, and that is the first KO for this match coming in from Sake. Some Kazan umbrella gameplay. And there we go, he's been baby caged. Good corporate coming in from Keckle. Oh, and X says, no, that's not the X, that's Kazan that has been knocked out. Sake is out for the time being. He'll be back in office at round 9.
Ekla says, you won't bully my ex. I need to buff him for the victory.
Ooh, and there we go, the second goal coming in here. We're already on a potential set point for Fury here.
Indeed.
The Maelstrom coming in! Watch out, you're gonna be baby caged, and when you're baby caged, that's when a Maelstrom comes. It's like you're in a hurricane and you're stuck in your fucking house. Fucking tornado just comes and ravages through everything. You know what, actually? It would be fun to see an awakening that increases projectile speed.
Oh, that would be wacky.
Yeah, that would be very wacky, but definitely very interesting. And also, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got the third goal coming in from Fury, allowing them to get the first set. And Sake takes home the set MVP. What
The
about the
awakenings? Kazantik's finger, yeah.
I think we're gonna see. Oh,
Rapid Fire, Deadeye, Adren, Chrono Boost, Monumentalist, Twin Drive.
Yeah, Monumentalist, we know who it's going to. Air is the best choice for it.
Seed, Vice gets Deadeye.
An Unstoppable X, okay. I guess it's kind of understandable because they do want to keep him alive. He is their damage output, so...
That is true, but...
Okay, never mind, I didn't keep him alive for long!
Yeah, I was about to say, Unstoppable might not really matter as much. Like, it helps obviously, but Kazan has multi-hits, Juno has infinite slimes. A random Vice power chord could just break the Unstoppable shield.
And there we go, Donker's coming in with another goal for Fury. It's looking quite... It's dire, I would say, almost, for KLB. They'll need to come up with a strategy to circumvent this. Donker setting it down, managing to break the first barrier. Will they be able to get the second barrier is the question.
KLB get a barrier. Kekla sending it to Llama.
That is second barrier. Now it's gonna be tricky. Sake is up at the goal, and he's probably got the crooked primary ready to go soon. Oh, hitting him with it. Oh, Sake is being pushed down around, lightly pushed around. Oh, but look at that! It doesn't matter.
Leverage.
Oh no, the taunt. He's been pushed around like if they were the bullies, and then he just strikes back. Getting the revenge. Oh, that quick double barrier break. Wasn't even a center strike. It's just a good pass to Doc. Oh no, never mind. That's a center strike. Nice saves coming from Kegel and Nitroon. Managed to save it. Also, I just realized Llama. Why is Llama-Craft so tiny?
Oh.
That is the third goal, and that is second set, ladies and gentlemen. Sake taking home the set MVP once again. And now we have Cast to Loss, Extra Special, Reverberation, Reptile Remedy, Big Performance, and Prize Fighter. But I'm looking at that among Titans. Pretty sure Era is going for it.
If it's not Cast to Last, then probably Among Titans, maybe extra. Yep, extra special because Era has Monumentalist already.
Yeah, that is very fair.
The Maelstrom on a 12-second cooldown is pretty scary.
Meanwhile, X is going for survivability by the looks of it. But he's not getting that many opportunities to go for offense. X coming in here. Do they manage to get rid of the first barrier is the question. X is in a little bit of a bad position, but in their case, it's probably the best choice they can do.
Beautiful clear by Kekla, avoiding the slime, passing right to Nitron. They get the second barrier. Will they be able to score?
Baby Cage going down to try to save it. Does manage to save it actually, and clear it at the same time. Llama-Craft is taking a decent amount of damage right now, and Nitroon actually has a core flip ready to go. He comes in with a core flip. Is that gonna be a good? No, it's a Juno Slime! The Juno Slime is coming in! Donkers trying to pass by Llama. Llama getting... Oh, Sake and Donkers were trying to work together there. Donkers coming up. Nitroon is alone together with Donkers and Fang now, but... Oh, that is a KO on Era. That is gonna be a tough one to defend now because it's a 3v2. Sake coming in with a No, it is not love tap. That is not a love tap.
It's the
It's a hate tap.
opposite. Hate tap.
Lovecraft hitting the drums. Oh, good to try it to pass to Nitroon, but Sake gets in the way. Barrier break with a core flip from Donkers. Oh, and there we go, the push in. Donkers coming in with another goal past Llama Craft.
The overtime speed.
I love speed.
The thing I like about Kazan, in overtime he doesn't even need team player to send the core at Mach 5, he just needs a little bit of power.
Yeah, honestly. He's quite a force of chaos. Especially if you put Saki on the right player. That's not what you say. If you put Kazan on the right player, it is honestly terrifying. And even as Exegoli, Kazan can actually knock out Exegoli quite rapidly. I know I keep bringing up Exegoli, but that's my best experience as a go. And that is, oh my god, look at it, save from Saki, from Kegel! But no, it's not enough.
And we're once again on match point.
This is
For Fierce Fury.
This is very tough for KLB. I still have faith in them, but it is going to be very rough. They will have to do an amazing.
Okay.
Okay, that is.
It begins. It begins here.
Now it begins. It's an excellent time to start.
The X has ramped up. He has reached max potential. Now it's time to strike.
But this is a dangerous situation. They've lost Era in the confrontation. Nitro is low. And if they knock him out, they... Oh, shoot. That is... Oh, yeah, that's never mind.
Yeah.
That is game over. And that is GG, ladies and gentlemen. And for you, Fury, welcome. We once again say...
Welcome to the EUSL Fierce Fury.
You have now commenced into it, and you are now qualified. Congratulations.
Congrats, congrats.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going into a break for now, I believe. So, yeah, we will be taking a little bit of a break for the next match, but honorary shout out once again to Kegel9, Llama-Craft, and Nitron that put up a good fight. Unfortunately, they did not manage to make it in this situation, but
Although
there is
they
still
have
the
it.
lower brackets. So we will see them again, hopefully.
Hopefully. We will see them.
But yes, we will now after this be going into a break. You can go for a little bit of a leg stretch, take some time, and just I don't know what you do on your spare time, but you do, I guess. And yeah, we will
Grab
probably
some
also
snacks
be.
because the next games are gonna be just as exciting,
Yeah. Although I
if not even
believe,
more.
I do believe though that we will not be there for that match, unfortunately.
Mm,
But honestly, it has been honestly just amazing to watch this all.
indeed.
But yes, I'm Dr. Ducker. It's been an honor once again to just commentate and be here for you.
And Swifty, it's also been. It's been a. Yeah, I can
Well,
speak.
it has been an honor to commentate with you. I can tell you that at least.
It's also been an honor to commentate with you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. But yes, hopefully we'll see each other in the future of EUSL.
I hope so.
But yes, we'll be going into a break and we'll see you soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to EUSL Qualifier number 1. We're back to the losers qualifying matches, and we're going to be getting started with SNP versus ZZZ pretty soon. So I'm kind of excited to see how this goes. So far, we've had SNP come off a pretty tough loss against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but ZZZ seems to be on fire. I mean, already having 2 wins through the losers bracket. Any thoughts, Oberk?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm really curious to see this match. They had a pretty good run in the losers bracket so far as well. So I'm excited to see how this match is gonna go. I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I was already expecting for them to qualify for this, for sure. But that convincing win was not something I saw coming. So I'm curious if they're fired up to still bring it back and qualify to get a revenge on them during the season, or maybe they'll have to try again next week. We'll see.
Yeah, and I mean, I think there are going to be a lot of strong teams even next week. Rumors say maybe we'll see Packet Loss coming back next week. Maybe a few other teams we didn't see this week. Maybe, who knows? Maybe we'll see the return of Imi and Joris, right? Not quite sure if they'll be coming back, considering some things I've heard. But hey, I'm excited to see what's going on next week. But this week, right? We did see ZZZ earlier dropping to KLB. Kekle, Lamacraft, and I believe Nitron. I didn't get a chance to watch that, but I'd imagine it was probably at least somewhat close. Did you get a chance to take a look at that, Oberk?
I did not, sadly, no.
Well, no matter. We're getting into our draft for first map, Taiko Temple, Hotshot and Spec Training Start. Any big bands you're thinking about?
Hey, what was it?
I mean, I'm seeing potentially like an Estelle ban or something along those lines, considering it is a hotshot start, right? I know Kid Pan does play the Estelle, right? And or maybe even be a quick pickup, because I know Sniper was on the Estelle a little earlier in this tournament. I feel like that's going to be one of the hotly contested picks here. Maybe a Juno. A Juno might see a ban or a pick, because I know Sniper was also on that multiple times. Kai could be contested, X could be contested, especially with the spec start. There's a lot of things that we could see here.
True, and as of late, there were a lot of insane Kazan plays as well. I don't know if that one might be a priority. I don't think so, but we'll never know. There are definitely more Luna bans as of late. Probably especially on that map. That is more likely indeed.
So about the Kazan pick, I know it's still pretty good with spec training, but as of recently, at least what I've seen in NA, people have kind of fallen out of favor with damage Kazan a lot more, just because I'm not sure if it has to do with this cooldowns or just the ratios, but it just seems like when they're looking towards damage, they will always, at least in NA, they will always consider the Zentaro and X first. And Kazan is kind of played a little more similarly to like how Erasmus would be played, right? Looking for those lot of hitboxes, winning a lot of strike wars, just a lot of core control in general. But I wouldn't be surprised to still see it picked up, because I know Sake played it earlier. I don't know if we saw any other great like Kazans so far. I'm not too familiar with what these guys play, but we'll have to see. I mean, we'll just see how this goes.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what drafts come through. Hopefully the players have gotten started with the draft, right?
Yeah, it looks like there has been a bit of an issue with that, but we'll see if we're gonna get an update on that. Should be coming in soon.
I mean, the other thing I was also thinking about, just looking at these awakenings, do we think we're gonna see something along the lines of maybe like an Aimi Vice Centauro, or like a Luna Aimi Centauro, or sorry, Luna Vice Centauro, or just something heavy kill like that, right? Any thoughts?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I could also see potentially an X, to be honest. With this map, I've seen him like get some big success with just smacking everyone around, especially being on the closer, the short parts of the map at the bottom. Is that the drafts that we see there?
I believe those are the drafts. So SNP does have Kai, Estelle, Asher, and ZZZ has Atlas, Eras, and Taro. This will be
okay.
interesting to see how it matches up, especially Eras and Taro is kind of a weird forward combination, right? Just because Era is a lot better with like your Juliets, your X's, your Ashers, a lot more of those brawlers that have traditional, I'm not going to say easy, but more reliable methods of forcing the core in. With someone like a Zentaro has a lot of hitboxes, but the size does a little less for him than it would for any of those other brawlers.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely curious to see how that's gonna work out in Atlas. Just like Kai, in different ways, but gonna be very solid goalies and gonna be difficult to play around as well.
Yeah, I think I'm really interested to see how the Asher Atlas matchup like goes up. Yeah, I know that's Asher forward, but just to see how that offense from the Asher, if it is able to kind of break through the defensive prowess of one of I guess arguably one of the best, if not the best, wall in Atlas, right? And I mean on the other side, let's see if the Zentaro and Era can get past the Kai Estelle on the side of SNP, right?
Yeah, true.
But I am interested to see what were the bans for this to be going this way, right? I'd imagine we probably saw something like an X ban or a Luna ban, right? Probably a Juno ban, honestly.
Yeah, that was my guess as well, indeed.
Yeah, because Tycho was ZZZ's pick, so I'm assuming SNP went blue side, and ZZZ probably didn't want to deal with Sniper's Juno, right? Left it, banned it out, and then said, okay, well, grab the Estelle, and let's see what ZZZ has to deal with, and they went with the Era.
Yeah, that's a good point you're making there. Alright, indeed. It was just like you said, an X and a Juno ban.
Yeah.
And
That's kind of what made most sense here.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen a lot of successful Atlas goalies throughout these last weeks of flop buck-ups and bulk-up battlegrounds as well. But there's plenty of people that know how to play around them as well, so I'm curious to see what this Asher is going to do, indeed.
Right. And it looks like we are going to be getting into game really soon. Any moment now, okay, nice.
There we go, okay.
Yeah, so for a quick second before we get into game, you guys can see maps are Tycho, and we're going to be seeing, shoot, I forgot. I know it's Atlas third.
Atlas is second, Night Market is the decider.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Atlas second, Night Market decider.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen S&P play in a bit. I have seen some of ZZZ's plays, and I'm really
Yeah.
curious to see how they're gonna deal with that.
Yeah, S&P had a few games earlier today. I know their second game against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was actually relatively close. Did, I'm pretty sure, end in a pretty unfortunate fashion. And yeah, I mean, we have a hotshot specialized training start, right? It seems to be a pretty even split, right? Kai, Asher, Zentaro all going specialized, while Estelle, Atlas, and Era are all going hotshot.
I'm surprised to see that for the Asher going for the specialized training. To be honest, I would have suspected them to pick hotshot, but let's see.
I think part of the reason might just be they're looking for a few more kills. We are seeing a great offense coming in from the side, and Nefarious Deeds almost dropping. Double barriers do come down from the side of S&P, and
Wow.
Sniper gets the goal in. Nice
My
job,
goodness.
Sniper.
What a rose wipe to close out that first round.
I
That
think
was
the
very
other
quick.
worrying thing is, I mean, this is a team combo of Kai, Estelle, Asher, not really known for like super high damage, but the side of ZZZ was like really low.
True, yeah.
Now we're seeing a great offense coming in. Does manage to get countered by the side of ZZZ. Nefarious Steeds picking up the first barrier. Kidpan feeding it back in. Flip popped, flip answered, does get blocked out. Peel's having to walk away to live. And that's a kill
No.
by the Era NATO. Nero and Peel's left in a 2v3, a dangerous one at that, with Peel's looking nearly dead.
Using the special
manage
air to
to-
still do something.
Yeah. Flip stopped by Nero, but this is looking really tough. Can they defend this? Nero with the Giga Blast does manage to get it out. Peels sent off. Nero gets it cleared. Almost. And Nefarious Steed secures it with the passive.
That's such a good defense for so long, but sadly, they still got it through eventually. My goodness, that was so well played from both sides.
But I think this does cause a little bit of worry for the side of ZZZ in the sense of just having that Era Zentaro. It is a little less reliable. Oh, Sniper. A little less reliable of the scoring potential just compared to like an Asher X Julie, right? It took them a lot of attempts to get that, but it's looking tough.
Oh my
And
goodness.
S&P gets another one.
I was just gonna say, like you said, that damage in the second round definitely made a difference for ZZZ, but now S&P is like, but we can dish out some too, don't worry about that, we got you. Stagger bars are just going away. But now we have, once again, another retort from ZZZ getting into damage, but losing a barrier there for it.
Lots of pressure coming in from the side of S&P, defending this well, and as I say that, a barrier does drop. Peel's looking almost dead. Nefarious Deeds continuing to feed it up the corner. Kidpan gets the barrier. We do see a moment of silence as Kidpan just gets completely murked and dropped off the map. It's up to Nefarious Deeds to see if he can secure this. Lucas does have the flip in case he needs it defensively. They are seeing... Oh! Great flip.
That was a
Does...
pixel away.
Now ZZZ does have their barrier still up. Flip out of narrow. Does manage to clear that. Sniper keeping up the offense. Peel sending it bottom side. Loses the strike war. Sniper sending it forward. Gets that barrier, but with the flip, this is looking really dangerous. Peels gets the kill on Lucas. This is down to a 2v3. We got forwards in the net. Can Kidpan stop this?
Unbelievable round.
Does manage to block this for the time being, but the Pat Splitter is looking really scary. Nefarious Deeds almost gets it! He yoid spins it!
That was so unlucky. Oh my goodness. But still open. They still get another chance. Nefarious Deeds is so good with finding these angles and moments to get in.
Oh
It
yeah.
looks like. They're also using the drums incredibly well on this map. to pass it to themselves and give themselves more opportunities. But oh no! Get another
Heals
KO.
dies with the flip. That's the most important thing. He had the flip. He was ready to score, but gets punished for holding it.
And it's a 2-2. Who's gonna get this first set? This first game?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, that punish really ended up getting converted well by ZZZ. Nefarious Steeds getting that goal in.
Both energy bars looking at about the same place when we started this round.
One barrier dropping in favor of ZZZ, but one player dropping in favor of SNP. This is a really tough defense, and Nefarious Steeds gets the angle. Those same angles you were talking about.
That's amazing.
Great save by Lucas.
Ooh, again, using the energy burst there just to make sure they don't even get a single barrier yet. Sniper walking up with full energy bar though.
Energy is definitely in favor of SNP, but they are down both barriers. Let's see if they can burn at least a flip to kind of get these barriers.
Can't believe they defended that.
Great clear out. Flip missed by Sniper. Nefarious Steeds answered by Narrow. Does he get this out? And Nefarious Steeds gets the first set in favor of ZZZ.
Closes out with that beautiful play, keeping up the pressure, giving him no chance to clear that core away.
All right, let's see. How does this draft go? No Stinger, no explosive entrance, nothing super big for Zentaro yet. We do have some size on the board. Does he take it or does he let it fall to the Asher? Grabs the bulk up, looking for more damage.
Recovery drone being picked up. That makes a lot of sense with all the KOs we've been seeing indeed.
Okay, Chrono Boost and aerials. I mean, I think there are some really crucial pickups on both sides. Lucas has not been dying very much, I don't believe, so that Stax is going to stay alive. We have a Monumentalist on the side of Kidpan as well. But on the other side, Chrono Boost and aerials. Kai and Estelle are going to be pretty mobile now.
Look at that big maelstrom too. Yeah, I think Beals KO'd Lucas once in the last set. So
yeah.
let's see. If he's hungry for those pancakes, he might go for them.
Oh yeah. He's looking for a nice late breakfast for him. And what a nice save by ZZZ.
One barrier is out, gets a little snack there.
Barrier answered on the side of ZZZ. Lucas continued to clear to the corner. The Maelstrom does manage to come up. Sniper almost grabbing that with the Rose Warp. Continuing the corner offense. Peel is dropping the Path Splitter. Lucas getting the cross clear. Does force the flip out of Nefarious Deeds. Will they convert this offense now? Barriers dropped on both sides.
Bullying Sniper there. Forcing out the energy burst.
Hot shot on overtime.
Oh no!
And the angles supplemented by the Crystal Thorns getting the goal for Sniper.
Indeed. Well read.
Great angle to start things off by Kidpan. Another one by Nefarious Deeds.
There we get them rushing up immediately. Kidpan had a goal in mind. And that goal is open now. Let's see if they can make something out of that.
But it's important to note, no flips on the side of ZZZ. The Path Splitter doing a lot of damage to Kidpan. He could be in danger pretty soon.
That big Maelstrom creating more space that sadly didn't matter much as they get both.
Oh, and the barrier beam managed to secure both.
That's brutal. Nefarious Deeds was set up to get that goal. Not being that patient this time, just letting it rip.
Wow, Oni's Blade into the passive flip. Great shot by Nefarious Deeds.
ZZZ looking clean. Another round where they get the first barrier down. Nero stepping up, being like, you know what? I'm gonna take care of this one, guys. I got you. The barrage and the energy burst. was enough.
But
to
all
get
3
the
energy
barriers.
bursts are burned by the side of S&P. No goal. Lucas still defending. This is looking a little tough. One pass could secure it.
Keeping the passes up to Peels, hoping they can get it in, but Kitvan and Nefarious Deeds, they're ready to win these strike wars so far. Lucas keeping it in.
And I mean, Peel's almost dead, but he is sitting in a position where if he gets one pass, this should be going in, or at least burning Lucas's flip. Good offense on the bottom side. The eye rush looking to follow up. Great clear by Nero. Sniper with the Rose Warp does send it up to the top. Sniper looking to answer once more, looking for a great primary angle. The Bewitching Beam does drop onto Peels. Peels looking for the shot.
There's the
Burns the breakthrough, burns the barrier beam. Core flip answered, misses the strike. Does Lucas continue this offense? Nefarious Deeds has a flip. Does Kidpan pass it down?
Oh my
You're getting
goodness.
fast back and forth.
Ooh, what a shot. Gets it through Lucas before his primary even could do anything.
Yeah, no, Peel's looking to answer back and take a set back for S&P. Already popping the energy burst so early. The eye rush does manage to secure one, but a flip does have to be burned on the side of Nero. But both barriers are down. Sniper burns his flip, doesn't go in, and down to Peels, and Peels makes the shot.
It goes through all 3 of them. Peels gets the clean pass and scores that final goal for this set. It's 1-1, they tied it up.
Ooh, but the rapid fire falling to the Estelle. Oh. This is heartbreaking for the side of ZZ, seeing that they have to now deal with the rapid fire hotshot aerials Estelle, but they get a twin drive on their side, so it's really hard to say who won this draft.
True, the twin drive for Atlas is gonna be pretty rough.
Wait, the Might. Does the Asher...
Huh?
Okay, I mean, I guess they want the Reptile Remedy to stop dying. You know what? That's understandable.
Yep.
Might have been a greedy pickup, honestly.
ZZZ, you might have some pancakes, but we got some popcorn now.
Oh, yeah. As a wise man once said, fight food with food.
Exactly. Oh, some sewer
Oh.
or something?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Sniper almost getting a great Rose Warp to get that double barrier, but double barriers are down in favor of ZZZ. Kidpan getting up the corner offense. Bewitching Beam almost sends it in. Great save by Nero. Looking for another offense. Nero continuing to clear it as Kidpan keeps shrinking Peels, not letting him really play the game. Nefarious Deeds almost sends it in. Great clear by Nero. Sniper on Death's door and gets sent off the map. And
okay.
oh, Nero
moment I
almost
thought-
saves that.
He missed the energy burst, but actually used it to KO.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
it's calculated, you know.
Absolutely.
Ooh, what a good Maelstrom setup, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of these really cool Maelstrom setups on the side of Kidpan. Some just going for kills, some going for some really creative angles. Ooh, Nefarious Deeds brought down.
Both the cosmic expenses have been used there.
And a flip on the side of
Still
Kidpan.
keeping it up. The patience, the standoff, but still the barrier is lost.
Yeah, the Expanse came back.
Oh my
Second
goodness.
barrier
The
drops.
Sniper. Showing his namesake, definitely hit that one. On all 3 members to hit that barrier. No one can stop it.
Now with both members of S&P on the bottom side, ZZ does have a chance to kind of convert here. First barrier drops. Nefarious Deeds gets the core back, but it does come up to Peels. Cosmic Stance has to be burned. No breakthrough, no barrier beam. Nero caught with his pants down as he runs forward. And oh no!
Oh no! I wonder if the Maelstrom like confused them there for a moment, getting them off, but that was definitely very clean from Kidpan. What a clean
Yeah.
angle. Oh my goodness.
Forced error manages to kind of get that in First Expanse burned. Lucas with a clean clear on the opposite side. Nefarious Deeds burns the flip. Pat Splitter kills him. That's the specialized training coming into work. The Bewitching Beam misses. Does almost get that core flip burned. Does this power play have anything come to fruition from it? No. In fact, it's a negative power play.
Indeed. Thought Nefarious Deeds was paying for his Nefarious Deeds right there, but honestly, it still worked out for ZZZ. They are fine. Looking real strong.
And Sniper already sent off the map.
Getting another KO. They really
We're seeing the prowess of Asher Goalie right here. This is why NA loves Asher Goalie so much. It stalled long enough for Sniper to come back, but the barrier does drop in the end. 3 flips on the side of ZZZ. Flip 1. Flip 2 isn't even needed.
What
I mean,
set.
Great offense there by Nefarious Deeds and Kidpan. The passive coming up for Nefarious Deeds to prevent Nero from being able to clear, and then Kidpan just sends it in. Now this is a very tough draft to navigate. We have the Catalyst, the Prime Time, the Quick Strike, the Stinger.
Indeed.
Quick Strike is picked up.
I'm gonna have to be right back.
That's fine. Catalyst is answered. We have a Prime Time. Does the Stinger get denied from Zen? Yes, it does. It kind of has to be. Otherwise, that's pretty much giving the game away if you give that Stinger over. Extra Special, still pretty good picked up. Now, on the other side, Sniper does have the Orb Ponder, but he has been dying. It's going to be hard to kind of keep. First barrier does fall on the side of ZZZ. Sniper almost managed to come in close for the second one. No energy on Sniper. He's looking very low, but the specialized training Pat Splitter does drop Nefarious Deeds. Now, Lucas and Kidpan in a tough situation. Nero coming in, and it's Peels who actually sends it in.
I come back and I see Peels getting another KO. What a beautiful sight.
Yeah, there's a chance we could be going to a set 5, which I'd be excited for because these teams are putting on quite a show for us.
Absolutely.
Sniper once again looking low. Nefarious Deeds, should have killed Peels, but the Taiko Drum does manage to save his life. First barrier drops. And the perfect Rose Warp. Kidpan almost drops as well. Cosmic Expanse 1 used. Nefarious Deeds up in the corner. Almost managed to get the primary. The core flip sent forward. Barrier dropped. Peels has the flip. Does he send this in? No. Stopped by Lucas. And Nero with the barrage gets it to Peels, and it's another goal in for SNP.
What a beautiful team play there. My goodness.
Yeah, just synergizing so perfectly. Another start in from ZZZ. And Sniper is dropped. Flip burned out of Nero. Does lose the barrier for it. Does he lose the second one? No, he gets to save, but he is looking very low. No energy either. Does lose the second barrier, but Sniper is back. Is he in time, or is this too late for SNP? Nefarious Deeds has no energy of his own, and he is looking down to half. Nero pushing up, gets the core up to Peels. Peels doesn't get the first barrier. Bewitching Beam sends it back into the corner, doesn't get the Taiko bounce. Nefarious Deeds with the EI rush. The Flutterfly popped by Kidpan, doesn't manage to get it any further. Another offense, great by Sniper. Drops the Crystal Thorns, gets the first barrier. The Barrier Beam gets the second. Giga Blast does keep the offense going. Sniper gets a pass to Peels. This could be it. This could be set 5. Peels has the flip. Pass up. Does he get it? No, it gets back up to Nefarious Deeds. Where does Nero clear this? He clears this right up to Lucas.
Oh my goodness.
The Crystal Thorns don't go in. Answered by the flip. Bewitching Beam. Stop for a second. Peels has the flip. Does he use it? Sniper looking for those passes again and again and again. Will he see this? The Bewitching Beam comes up. Pass off the Taiko Drum into the Rose Warp. Almost goes in. Strike perfect by Lucas. The flip missed out of Peels. But we do have one more flip on the side of Nero. Does he manage to fly forward and send it up? The Oni Blade doesn't get
angry.
in.
He was bullying Lucas for a moment there, forcing his
flip
ult
answered
over.
with flip. Still doesn't go in. Hot shots making the core red left and right. Another shot doesn't go in. Crystal Thorns. Sniper has a flip of his own. Almost ready. Nefarious Deeds looking for a kill.
There it
Has
is.
another flip. Breakthrough. Barrier beam.
Oh my
Nothing goes in. The piercing shot doesn't go in either. The flip doesn't get converted.
The Pharisees doesn't get to touch the core this time. But...
Another piercing shot. The pass comes up. The specialized training Path Splitter looking for the
my
kill.
goodness.
Bewitching beam. Nefarious Deeds in the
There
perfect
it
position and
is.
gets the shot.
Oh my goodness, we're not done yet. ZZZ
ZZZ.
showing signs of life in this set.
They are not going to set 5. They want to close this out.
What a round. Oh my goodness. That had me on the edge of my seat.
Oh yeah. My first barrier already dropping. ZZZ really wanting to put the pedal to the metal. Get the pass up forward. Sniper already sent off. Can Nefarious Deeds convert? Flip 4 peels. He could get this out. Great Bewitching Beam.
Oh,
And the Monumentalist Maelstrom.
indeed.
Going forward. Energy Burst denied by the Twin Drive. Cosmic Expanse. Maelstrom pushes this forward. Kidpan has a flip. Can Nefarious Deeds get this up to Kidpan? He is looking for the pass. Denied by Barrage.
Oh my goodness.
Second barrier drops. Open net on both sides. Are we going to see a repeat of last set? No.
Oh.
Kidpan loses his flip, and Nefarious Deeds sends it in anyway.
That's insane. I can't believe it 2-2 if they can clutch this out and win
We
this
might-
set.
And I mean, if SNP gets this, we might be seeing some Oni Temple.
True.
Yeah. Ooh, good attempt on the redirect with the Rose Orb. Piercing shot also burned. Flip having to drop early. Does get that first barrier. Nero does flip it out, but nothing in response. Heels has a flip of his own. First barrier down. Does Sniper get this pass back up? In a very dangerous position for both sides. Flip missed by Nefarious Deeds, but the primary almost saves it, but he does get the strike back. Does Kidpan close us out? Piercing shot, goes forward, up to Nefarious Deeds, looking for the corner. Rose Warp saves it. Down to Kidpan, looking for the Maelstrom setup. Doesn't manage to get it. Peel's waiting in the wings for his flip. He's looking for his chance to get this barrier. Narrow flies forward, drops the barrage. Sniper fighting, trying to get it past this wall.
Earning
Oni's
these strike
blade.
cores. Fierce Deeds gets a chance.
Oh no,
to knock
Sniper
him
is
out,
down.
though.
Sniper's down, open barrier for SNP. This is going to be tragic if this is the way they lose. Peel still has a flip, but ZZZ loses the barrier. Oh no, it's going to go in, and the Furious Deeds takes game 1 for ZZZ.
Oh, that's tragic. Oh my goodness, that was insane. Okay. They take game 1, but they've definitely shown that this is gonna be an epic best of 3 that we're gonna see here.
But the other thing to keep in mind also, this is ZZZ's map pick. They should be favored to win this one, you know, just a thought, right? The next map we will be seeing is Atlas Lab, and that is SNP's map pick. So I'm really curious to see how that'll go, right? Might see, you know, similar comps, right? Like the Estelle, like it's probably going to be a pretty big prio pick, you know, for Sniper, for Kidpan, right? ZZZ is blue side, right? So we'll see. They do have priority. Now, any picks you're thinking will come in? I mean, obviously, you know, we're gonna have to see the Awakenings, right? What gets rolled?
That'll definitely make a big difference here, yeah. Atlas Lab. I mean, I'm wondering if S&P would rather go for an Atlas ban here, but I'm not sure they want to keep their Juno ban.
I mean, I think it was ZZZ with the Juno
Oh,
ban.
it's ZZB. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah,
my
yeah,
bad. So
yeah.
was
ZZZ
SNP
banned Juno and SNP banned X.
X. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. And even with the X ban, they definitely still got knocked out a lot. Oh man, that last set, saw SNP being 2 goals up. I can't believe it. ZZZ still managed to bring it back, close it out.
Look, it's ZZZ's O2 comfort
Oh.
zone, man. What can I say?
Clearly, they showed it
Yeah.
again. They don't mind. They'll bring it back. They got
Look,
this.
they did not want to see like the explosive entrance, right? Actually, I probably did, honestly, for Nefarious Deeds. But I guess they probably
True.
didn't want to see something. I mean, what was left, right? I guess there's like a lot of size still left in the draft. What else? Catalyst was gone, Quick Strike was gone,
Yeah.
Monumentalist was gone, Primetime, Rapid Fire, all gone. Really, what was left? Now that I think about it, honestly, I don't think there was anything that ZZZ should have been super worried about if that did go to a set 5, because it was really just stuff that would be good for them that was kind of coming back, right? Now, as for that game, right? Some of the reasons I think, you know, maybe ZZZ came out on top, right? That Alice, I believe, had Primetime Twin Drive, if I recall correctly. That's no fun to deal with, especially even as an Asher, right? Asher, yeah, you can force things through, but like, are you really gonna be able to force through primary, secondary flip? Like, that's not realistically going to happen, right? Obviously, yeah, you have your Estelle to deny a few things, but it's tough, right? And we saw Lucas's defense was pretty good, right? Kind of stepped it up, made sure Peels and Sniper weren't really able to get things through.
Absolutely.
I mean-
even using some of the cosmic expenses just to be like, you know what, we're gonna keep this core on the enemy side of the field, just making sure you guys don't even get a chance to approach my barriers.
Yeah. And I mean, we even saw something similar, right? On the side of Nero, right? Nero just running up, flying, dropping the barrages sometimes. There are a few goals that Nero even gone, right? Or
True.
got, sorry. And sometimes just coming in, helping with the barriers, getting these passes back up to Peels and Sniper. Both goalies not afraid to step up, that's for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. No, that was beautiful to see. Arnera just zoomed in for the offense, joining them in the front line. That was definitely amazing to see indeed. I wasn't even sure what was. Did he have? He didn't have eject button, did he?
I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure he had
No.
momentum.
He just zoomed in and out of there. He didn't care.
I mean, he did pick up a Chrono Boost first draft.
True.
Yeah,
But-
that first draft was Chrono Boost on Kai, Aerials on Estelle. That's kind of why we were talking about that mobility potential of SNP being a little worrying for ZZZ. And I mean, yeah, we did see that there were times where they were losing barriers, losing goals to that mobility, but they did manage to pull through in the end.
Absolutely.
Now, as for the draft, right? The draft has already gotten started. Monumentalist Prize Fighter start on Atlas Lab. Juno Kai band, right? I'm not surprised to see the first pick now. Monumentalist now is just... It is chef's kiss. It is honestly one of the kind of, I'd like to say, Exodia picks, right? But it's answered by Estelle Zentaro. Two very powerful picks on this map, on the side of SNP, I believe. Any idea what you think will be what'll end up getting paired with now? I mean, I guess we see this now, the Imi Rasmus.
Oh. Yeah. I was not expecting that at all, honestly. But curious to see how this is gonna pan out.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see who is playing what. I mean, I'm almost set in the fact of, you know, I think Nefarious Deeds will be on that Rasmus. Era picked up on the side of... Wait, yeah, these are interesting comps from both sides. I think I have seen Nero play some Era goalies, so I'm assuming that's an Era for Nero. And then on the side of ZZZ, I'm not sure who is playing now, who's playing Imi.
Okay, I have never seen an era goalie before. I'm gonna be very.
Oh yeah,
my
no,
eyes are gonna be peeled on that.
Yeah, it's not very common in NA, that's for sure. But I did take a look at one of the games earlier, and believe I did see Nero playing the Aragorn. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him pick it up again. And this also kind of lines up with their other picks. Peels, you know, known for the Zentaro, Sniper, known for the Estelle, right?
True, true.
But yeah, the ZZZ side of things is really confusing for me. I have no clue where the IME is going, where the Now is going. I mean, really, I'm curious to see what the IME and the Rasmus both are going to pick, right? I would say more than any of the others, those two kind of have the biggest decision to make between Prizefighter and Monumentalist, right? Both are great picks for each of them, but we'll still have to see who's picking what. Any thoughts?
I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see IME. We're gonna see IME on Lucas. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be surprised. It is a very strong pick, and I mean, if this was NA, it would be a very clear IME goalie, and yeah, okay, it is. IME goalie, yeah. Now midfield.
Picking up the Prizefighter instead of Monumentalist.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that. Like in NA, a lot of IME goalies kind of appeal is just jumping off of kickoff, looking for those secondary into primary KOs, or at least like pulling up space. It's a very damage-heavy goalie, especially with the eject button, looking forward for more damage. And we can already see this Sniper like within inches of death.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely showing that, and there you go.
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah. But it's important to note, Lucas didn't grab his Prizefighter stack from that, and fully charged primary just absolutely drops Peels off the map.
But even with that power play, we still have a barrier standing.
Yeah, and not for long though, as the Firewall Sentry is dropped into the core flip.
There it goes. Kid Fan definitely making sure to get that first goal.
Yeah. Now let's see how this is answered back. We do see a little bit of passing coming in. First piercing shot does drop. Monumentalist Maelstrom following behind. Denied by the death touch. Flip having to be burned by Lucas. Doesn't even get the goal barrier off of that. Great saves by Nero.
Indeed, that was absolutely insane. Finding the angles to just get it out of there, clearing it, but...
And then the glitch pop dropping Peels, but does this go in? Does Lucas manage to save this? Yes, he does. Firewall Sentry and Sniper getting dropped off the map again. Yeah, no, they're just dying on repeat. But it's just a question of, can ZZZ manage to convert off of this?
See Lucas on 3 Prizefighter stacks now. Meanwhile, Gills and Sniper just not even getting a chance to set theirs up.
But the barrier does drop.
Indeed. Kid Pan looking to use that energy burst though. Just doesn't quite get the pass. Peels!
Oh no, Lucas, you sent it in! Oh dear.
Wait, what
that
happened?
was unfortunate on the side of Lucas.
How so?
Believe clearing it down there ended up bringing it into the EI rush by Peels.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But no matter, they're 1 goal piece. Do have that double barriers dropping. Punished for cyber swiping up there.
Indeed.
Does ZZZ get it out of the corner? Monumentalist now showing that, yeah, she clears those. And then the EI rush securing another one against Lucas. Great job by Peels.
Too busy on those dating apps swiping. Should have kept their eye on the core.
Yeah. But I mean, they are getting this this first barrier back. Keeping it in the corner, Nefarious Deeds wants to continue procuring it up. Death Touch even burned to keep it there. The flip gets this first barrier. Nefarious Deeds and Kidpen looking to close in. Peels killed on the side of everything else. Lucas having his own fun. Cyber swipes it up to Kidpen. Nefarious Deeds shrunk, unable to contribute. Sentry drone does send it forwards. Nefarious Deeds in a 1v1 with Nero. This is looking very close. Bewitching Beam
Barely.
continues to send it out. Great clear out of Nero. Cyber Swipe doesn't manage to keep the play going. Sentry drone keeps it up. Nefarious Deeds with a flip in a 1v1. Nero answers, Death Touch, tries to continue. Barrier does drop. Lucas sends it forward, drops the Firewall Sentry. The Pendulum Swing tries to keep it going. Kidpan in the bottom. Peels with the Eye Rush, doesn't manage to get it with the passive. The Sentry drone sends it forward. Rose Warp answered. Nefarious Deeds passes it down to Kidpan. Doesn't even need the energy burst and gets the goal.
I thought I was smelling a 2-2 long ago, but my goodness, SNP kept that up for so long. But in the end, ZZ still gets it.
Yeah. Oh, and
This is gonna be
Sniper.
like a set. Low again, yeah.
I mean, on the side of ZZZ, they have two flips. First, already dropped by Kidpan. Getting the first barrier, answered by Peels. Doesn't even have to burn his own flip. The proximity drone keeps it forward. Nefarious Deeds tries to whiplash. Nero looking really low. Could have died if that pendulum swing hit. The EI rush coming in, flips, answered by Lucas. Does have a flip of his own. Burns it, gets it out. Past Peels, up to the top corner again. The proximity drone making things look very scary. Peels doesn't fall, he is still alive, and so is Kidpan. Neither of them have any energy, and both of them are looking very close to death. Peels sent off the map. No barriers left for SNP. Sniper keeps it forward. The Crystal Thorn, the singular one, does not get it through. Now Firewall Sentry sends it in. ZZZ picking up their first set.
Oh, again, such a close set. S&P looking like they could close it out, but not quite.
Yeah, I mean, Catalyst is something that both teams are probably wanting. Does Kidpan pick it up here? Yes, he does.
Yep.
Deadeye, honestly, good for Estelle. Also a great deny on Lucas. Castellast Among Titans both up for Era. Picks up the Castellast. 1-2 punch, obviously denied from this end.
Yep.
Interesting draft. I think our main kind of standout picks here are probably the 1-2 punch and Castellast on Aimee and Now, and then probably the Deadeye and Catalyst. But yeah.
Oh yeah, fair. True.
We're seeing that first barrier drop really quickly. Lucas coming for the bottom side, does lose a barrier of his own, pass up, and the great piercing shot from Sniper. Nero keeping the aggression, and just as Peels is dropped out, Sniper gets his goal.
They hit the KO, but not the core. Well, maybe that stack on the prize fighter is going to make a difference for the rest of the set.
Yeah, it might. Prize fighter is very snowbally. 4-flip burn to kind of ignore the Maelstrom, and it pays off. Firewall Sentry keeping the offense on the bottom side. Monumentalist drone doesn't get much. Flip burned, but kind of has to hold it. Cyber Swipe almost gets in. Nero steps back, but Nefarious Deeds secures it, taking a perfect strike war to get it.
Indeed. That was immaculate. Doesn't even have to burn any abilities there.
Yeah. I mean, Kidpan with a great defense, preventing that barrier from going down. Has to flip in a little bit of danger himself. Peels also looking in danger. Has evades, but he's a little low, but doesn't even get a chance to evade as he's death touched off the map. Marked for death. Lucas keeps it around the corner. Cyber Swipe, Glitch Pop. Sniper is almost dead, but the barrier is what's actually dead on the side of ZZZ.
Not only keeping them from making use of the power play, but also getting the barrier there.
I mean, Lucas playing phenomenally there, getting the save, and then also getting that barrier as like a sort of 1-2 punch like he has. But unfortunately, those good plays can only last so long as Peels managed to secure second goal for the side of S&P.
One more for them to tie it up.
Yeah. Let's see how this opener goes. Firewall Sentry already dropped. Nefarious Deeds also almost falls. Death Touch looking for the kill on Peels, but does miss. Peels just has to wait. He almost has a flip built up. He cannot die here. And lives long enough. But Kidpan, he gets that second barrier. Peels nowhere to be seen in the offense. Does have a flip. Does he convert this? Lucas has to try the Sad Boys angle. No, he doesn't. He just goes down bottom side. Peels is taken off, and so is Kidpan. We're down to a 2v2. No flip on the side of Lucas. Sniper could get this in at any point. Nefarious Deeds has to help on the defense. Firewall Sentry drop. Narrow in a 1v1. Peels respawns in time.
Oh my God.
No pendulum swing for the kill. Crystal Thorns does drop. And the Cyber Swipe. Glitch Pop Cyber Swipe. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is why the prize fighter was taken on Aimi. Pass down to Kidpan. Looking forward. Doesn't get to Nefarious Deeds. Everything committed by Peels. But ZZZ keeping the offense going.
Get back in there, indeed.
They do continue getting this piercing shot. Death Touch. Perfect. But the Whiplash doesn't go through. Pendulum Swing. Narrow is taken off the map. We got forwards in the net. Does Nefarious Deeds send it in? And no. Sniper isn't able to save it.
Kidpan doesn't even need to use the energy burst there. Keeping it for this last round of this set.
Very dangerous for S&P. ZZZ does have this energy advantage. First barrier already taken. Oh, Narrow.
No, greedy, keeping the energy burst there. Pays for it.
Pays for it with his life indeed. Lucas isn't able to save that. Nefarious Deeds cutting the pass, not letting Sniper get that forward appeals for the second barrier. Everything committed in this corner. Peels waiting for the pass by Sniper. But Lucas just says, no, you don't get that chance. I'm stepping forward in front of you. Oh, double flip burn. Does go out, but they are down on flips. Peels gets the barrier. Open barrier for ZZZ. Does this go in? And the glitch pop. Crucially, the glitch pop is detonated a fraction of a second late.
Yep. Just helping the core to get in there a little faster.
Oh, nice job, Peels. Ooh, this carousel is interesting. I mean, Zentaro's last pick, but there are so many good picks for the Zentaro here. Extra special, I mean, that makes sense. The Monumentalist extra special wants to be picked up. The Stinger, layering damage even further. I mean, this is probably the heavy impact. Great for now, and also a good deny against the Zentaro. And Zentaro's left with Reptile Remedy, which is not bad. I mean, considering he already has the Reverberation, but he would have much preferred anything else.
Indeed. A bit of a sad pickup there, but let's see if he gets to make use of it.
I mean, he might. First barrier already taken down.
Explosive start already, indeed.
Explosive start, but no explosive entrance from that draft either.
See that, and another carousel.
And the Maelstrom actually saving it for ZZZ. Flip brings it out by Kidpan. The Sentry Drone does continue the offense. Nefarious Deeds. Death touches it forward, gets the barrier. Kidpan keeping it in the corner with Nefarious Deeds. The Monumentalist Drone into the Pendulum Swing. Nefarious Deeds sends it past Nero.
There you go. They're still alive. They're still in this. Getting the first goal of this set.
Yeah. And once again, the Cyber Swipe into the Firewall Sentry. Nero already has to burn the flip. Sniper on the edge of death. Waiting for orbs on his own, but Peels doesn't need him. He just continues getting a barrier, but so does Nefarious Deeds on his side.
The pressure at the beginning of the round there for the bottom barrier was absolutely insane. Not what you can do there. The Maelstrom keeping it away. Lucas having to morph the bit into Nefarious Deeds. And great pass by Lucas. I mean, Peels had to use the flip to get that barrier, but Lucas seeing the opportunity. No one is covering that bottom side, so he gets the free pass up to Nefarious Deeds. Nero.
But I mean, this round. Quickly punished. Peels
Wow.
with the perfect passive to send it through the Firewall Sentry.
That was a 9-second goal.
Yeah. SNP was not happy with how that last goal ended up, that's for sure.
Nearly. Doesn't need explosive entrance to make one.
Oh yeah. But oh dear, SNP losing the double barriers, showing why Era isn't really that great of a goalie, but Nero seems to be somewhat making it work, especially with the Monumentalist extra special.
Both barriers drop. Lucas doesn't get that one this time.
Both
Kid
midfielders having their flips, Sniper holding his and getting punished for it. Kidpan with a flip of his own. He has the chance to pass it up to Nefarious Deeds, but Nefarious Deeds just breaks Nero's ankles.
What an angle. Oh my goodness, there is not much you could do about that. The 50-50. Not even sure if they had any abilities there to save that.
Although, this is a really good draft for the side of SNP. Yeah, they don't get the explosive, but they probably get rapid fire and any dash awakening really on Zentara, which would be Chrono Boost.
There it is.
And most notably, there are no dash awakenings left. That means Aimi doesn't have the chance to get a dash awakening if this
true.
goes to a 5th set. But Aimi does pick up the missile propulsion, which is even more damage. This Aimi build is very scary. Prize fighter, 1-2 punch, stinger, missile propulsion.
Indeed. ZZZ, they just need to win one more set to close it out and qualify.
And I mean, they are getting started very quickly. Both barriers dropping. Peels answers on his side. Kidpan almost dead. Staggered, but has a flip. Burns it and oh no, Nero!
Unfortunate. Tries to join them up in the front and pays for it.
Yeah. And I mean, as his name says, you know, that the margins on that flip were quite narrow. That's for sure. But that Maelstrom gets it in. First barrier, almost a second. Oh, the glitch pop almost saves a second. Firewall Sentry trying to drop it to protect it, but Peels with a great slice and dice.
Slicing it in there, but definitely not sharing a slice.
Yeah. Now we do have this offense coming in. Death Touch doesn't manage to even get a single barrier, but it's the Sentry Drone that does. Kidpan keeping this offense in the corner, Nero clearing it out. The Cyber Swipe, the Glitch Pop, the Strike coming in from Nefarious Deeds. Whiplash almost secures it. Sniper in the corner, dangerous slip from Kidpan, and that's the goal!
They're on match and set point. Can they close it out? Or is S&P still gonna come back from this?
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Cyber Stripe dropped, Firewall Sentry also popped, but the core is stuck on the bottom side. Nero gets a clean clear, but it's dropped down to Nefarious Deeds. Does get this first barrier, does Peels answer with another one? No, he doesn't. Oh, second barrier dropped. Great read by Nefarious Deeds. Flip, 1v2, does manage to get saved, but they're in a really tough situation. What happens with the flip? And Nefarious Deeds gets it with the pendulum swing. And welcome, ZZZ, to EUSL.
They've qualified. Congratulations. Well deserved. Oh my goodness.
Lucas, Kidpan, and Nefarious Deeds, we'll be seeing you for a few months, and we'll see how you stack up against the other teams, especially the ones that qualified today.
I have no doubt that they're gonna bring in some explosive matches after seeing this one. Can't
Yeah, and I
wait.
mean, despite the fact that this was a 3-1, all the sets, I believe, felt pretty close, right? But I feel the biggest difference maker probably was the fact that SNP was stuck on defense a lot. They didn't have very many chances to kind of convert to offense. ZZZ kept going on that offense, especially with that Aimi goalie. That offers so much offensive pressure.
For sure, yeah, we definitely saw that multiple times. Coming in with the cyber swipe, glitch popping the core even further up, definitely securing them some goals there, barriers or goals.
And I mean, it's also important to note this was a qualifier match. SNP is out, so we'll see how they perform next week. I have no doubts that they'll probably make it through next week, but who knows? Maybe we'll have some other really powerful teams kind of coming in.
Indeed, like you said, I'm gonna be very curious to see that. I'm sure if they can participate next week, they'll be doing pretty well now.
Yeah.
What an explosive game we've seen here. Oh my goodness. Alright, and then we have one last qualifier game in the loser's side left.
Yeah, KLB versus Himakate. I think that's how you pronounce it, at least.
Yeah, that's probably more correct than what I would have gone for. So yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, it's like Yankate, Immaculator, Hide and Goal. Maybe it's like
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Himakate. I don't know. That sounds way worse than Himakate, but
Oh.
like, yeah. Oh, and yeah, we also got some information from production telling us that La Chèvre will be the one playing instead of Immaculator. Oberke, I'm not sure if you're more familiar than me, but I have not seen the name La Chèvre around.
No, me neither, but I have heard some info earlier today that Immaculator, sadly, due to some unforeseen circumstances, couldn't make it to play as the goalie for them today. So, La Chèvre is stepping in. I have not heard of this name personally, but I'm sure they've subbed them in for a very good reason.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, coming from NA, I also have kind of limited knowledge of a lot of these players. It's just, it's just from names. Some of the tournaments I've watched too, so I at least have that a little bit, right? Yeah, okay. This team, Himakate, it's hi, I'm a cat, meow, right? Shirley, right?
That sounds about right, honestly. Yeah, no, that's exactly how I read it in my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yep.
Yeah, why didn't you say it earlier? Hey, why don't you take a chance to say it now?
I mean, do you mean I should take a chance to say it meow?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm
Alright,
a
I mean,
Kate.
I'm curious to see how this draft goes, right? Not really familiar with what maps each team is looking forward to. If I recall correctly, so we do have KLB banning first, which means that Himakate will be the one deciding kind of that final map that's going to be played. I believe that's the order, unless we're doing modified best of 3. But yeah, we'll have to see, right? We had an Atlas Lab game. We also had, what was our first game? Taiko, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taiko. Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, really, I'm just looking for other maps besides those to cast. Honestly. Hey, I'd be so down to cast a Gates game right about now.
Oh,
That would be really
same.
fun.
Although I can't help but keep saying it, I still miss the old. It makes sense. It created some unhealthy gameplay, but I still miss
Yeah.
it. As a goalie,
Yeah.
it just gave me so much more opportunities to make my own plays.
Yeah, I mean, actually, funnily enough, I did actually get a chance, I believe, to test the new gates a little bit, right?
Oh.
Because I did some internal testing, so like I tested now Clarion, a very early version of Taiko, a few other things, right? Oh, and like some of the awakenings, like I think Knife's Edge Team Player, like that batch of awakenings I got to test.
Yeah. Oh, that's
But yeah, I think generally a lot of the testers were kind of big fans of this gates, right? Just in the sense
makes
of
sense.
the triangle barriers kind of make clearing a little bit easier, and it makes it less similar to kind of Taiko's, oh, you pick your Doobie, you pick your Asher, you pick your X, and then just shove it down their throats, just into the corner.
Yeah, okay, I can very much see your point there. Indeed, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, this also makes like Gates a pretty open map, right? Which is why we see a lot of Estelle picked up on Gates, a lot of Rasmus, some Zentaro as well. Um, and yeah, I mean, this draft, we have Oni Village banned, we have Demon Deus banned, Clarion picked up new map. Thankfully, I don't have to cast same two maps again. Atlas Lab. I mean, I love Atlas Lab. It's really fun to play it, but in my opinion, casting it is a little more boring. We do have a Gates ban, Night Market, and well, we're going to Tycho Game 3.
Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that, to be honest. I figured there was gonna be a Demon Days ban. That makes sense. But alright, we're gonna have our first game on Clarion Test Chamber. It's a pretty, I don't know. Are there really any strikers that are good on that map? Because you never really know what's gonna come up, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. So I've seen a lot of different comps run in NA, right? There are some teams that prefer stuff like now Zentaro. So I'm talking mainly on the forward side, right? Because the goalies can kind of flex like to pretty much anything on this map. Except, in my opinion, probably Dubu. I think Dubu is kind of bad on this map as a goalie. Because either some of the maps are too open, or they're way too volatile for him to like really kind of lock things down. Even Atlas is not that bad, because at least with some of the maps, he can kind of completely outstuff some of the corners. But in terms of goalies, I would say the best picks here are probably like Kai, Aimi. I think Asher is pretty solid. Mako is great. I don't know how much EU plays Mako. I know NA loves their kitten comp or purple comp, however you want to call it. Yeah, but for forwards, like forwards can kind of really flex to anything. Like some teams go Era X, some like their scuffed Era Zentaro version, Estelle Zentaro, a lot of now picked here too. And yeah, I mean, our Awakenings, Reverb and Rapid Fire. I am seeing most likely a Zentaro, either banned or picked here on one of the sides. Juno, I don't know if Juno will get banned or picked. I don't know if either of these midfielders play Juno, but it is a great pickup on a Rapid Fire start.
Sure.
Estelle is almost certainly going to get picked. Kai will probably get picked.
Hey, you did mention some very solid picks indeed. I'm kind of... I wonder if there's going to be an X ban, because I've seen a couple of games where X really dominated on Clarion Corp.
Yeah, X is a great pick on Clarion, right? And it's not just with Era, right? X also functions really well on this map with Now. Because of a lot of these tight quarters, you can also just drop a Now mine and give X that additional push he sometimes needs to kind of get into position to set up the like kind of strike reset with ult and then strike.
Makes sense. And we're seeing a Kazan then. Alright. Coming out thirst.
Yeah,
Not
and
expecting that one.
this is KLB on the blue side, so I guess they don't want to see La Chèvre's Kazan.
Vice.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with the Vice
Yep.
ban. Vice is a great pick on a rapid fire start. Keeps that damage going. Zentaro first picked, as expected. It's a rapid fire start. Now this 2-3 is going to be kind of crucial. Yeah, I was going to say it'd be like a Kai Estelle or Kai Juno most likely. And yeah, Kai Juno, great picks. I mean, I think these are probably the main three plus Estelle that I kind of mentioned on this map. It'll be really interesting to see how this draft evolves from here. It's almost certainly going to be an Estelle pickup on the side of KLB, I think. Now as for goalie, we might see like an Atlas or... I don't know, honestly. Because I believe Kekle has a pretty flexible goalie pool.
True, indeed. I was also thinking of Atlas, but who knows what they'll surprise us with. I mean, if the last pick for Hi, I'm a Cat Meow isn't gonna be the cat, then I don't know. Oh, never mind.
Oh, this is
I stole it.
interesting.
The Rune and Aimi pickup. Okay.
Yeah. I'm interested to see who picks up what. If it's the Rune midfield. Okay, Rasmus answer on the side of Hi, I'm a Cat Meow. But Rune and Aimi picked up, right? It's interesting to see if this is going to be Rune midfield or Rune goalie. I've talked to a lot of players, and generally the consensus is that Juno does win against Rune in midfield, but if it's a Juno versus Aimi, it's kind of even. I think on average, Juno would win most interactions, but Aimi can choose if she wants to win. If you know what I mean. Like, if she commits stuff, she can win any interaction.
Mm-hmm. For sure. But then, with the Rune, definitely going to be denying some parts of the map as well. I'm going to be... I don't know. I'm curious how they're going to play around that as well. I think...
Yeah.
I'm a Cat is going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, it is a little tough now that I think about it too, because with this Rune, you are going to be matching up into both Juno and Kai, both characters that are traditionally not great for Rune to deal with. Because yeah, Rune is known for, you know, those like single like pillars, and if the pillars are set up well in advance, yeah, you know, the Kai can at least keep it there with the barrage, but if they're not set up in advance, Kai just gets past the pillars.
Fair, yeah, true. That's a good point you're making there.
But regardless of what the goalie on the side of KLB is, the thing is that both teams will have less defensive goalies. So Rasmus and Zentaro will have a little bit of an easier time to kind of you know, score, right? I think that's probably the best way of putting it, really. So yeah.
True. Have to see.
But yeah, I mean, if I recall correctly, I know, I believe, yeah, Kekle is kind of the grandfather of offensive goalie, at least in EU, right? And I mean, I'm pretty sure that's kind of why. I believe it's Kekle who's also the coach of Demons Raw. I believe it's Kekle. I don't think it's Balu. I'm pretty sure it's Kekle who's the coach of Demons Raw in NA. And yeah, Demons Raw loves their aggressive goalies.
Makes sense that they banned the Vice then, indeed.
Yeah.
Alright. We're getting into the game here.
So yeah, I'm interested to see kind of how this draft ends. Oh, Kekle did get kicked out. We do have some technical difficulties. So a important thing to note. We probably gotta get these technical difficulties resolved in the sense of, you know, as we're the ones hosting, it's a little tough as spectators, right? So players, just score quickly and we can get this going. But yeah, I mean, looking at these picks, interested to see kind of how the oh my god, yeah, how the Juno Rasmus kind of closes in on this Aimi Rune defensive duo. Oh, hi Zoe. I'm doing wonderful. Yeah. Oberk, just so you know, we are experiencing some technical difficulties. We're gonna be restarting the lobby.
I have noticed indeed.
Yep.
What's your favorite version Clarion Test Chamber?
Ooh, that's a
Which,
tough one. Okay. So, okay, for the record, I am a midfielder, right? Play a lot of Juno Estelle now. I honestly, I think it has to be either the Octavia version, Project Base Drop, or the Atlas version, Project Expanse. Right? I know a lot of people don't like Project Expanse because it can get pretty like cluttered up and stuff, but I generally like it just because of the plays I can do with the middle, the Expanse.
Hmm.
And then Project Base Drop, it's just fun seeing Core go Nume.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, so that's the one that has the, what do you call
The
it?
bumpers that speed
the
things up.
bumpers at the corners, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the cosmic expense is just a cosmic expense in the middle. How does that one work exactly? So if it is like at a certain...
we might be able to see right here. So if you walk into it, or if the core walks into it, it'll like kind of make the expanse like shoot out fully, and then the expanse starts the closing.
Yeah. Okay, and then once it is completely closed, that can happen.
It can be triggered again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I'd say my favorite is to the well, I don't know what the versions are called then, because the one that has the orb in the middle where you need to get the last hit to get the
I
buff.
believe that one is called Project Maelstrom.
That one's called... Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense.
that's the Era one. So you have Project Xeno, Project Obscura, Project Base Drop, Project Expanse, and Project Maelstrom.
That makes a lot of sense. The Xeno obviously being
Drakkar.
Drakkar. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I always like to see what the teams go for in the Maelstrom one.
Yeah, the orb, right?
Yeah. I always like to see what they're gonna focus on. If they're gonna be focusing on keeping the offense up or trying to fight for the orb.
Hey, it's like we're playing League, and what is it? They're going for the Baron. It's like a nice Baron fight we got going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, indeed. As I am a League player myself, maybe that's why I'm so drawn to it as well. It's like waiting for that last hit that really matters as well. All right. Getting close to starting this first round. First game between KLB and Hamacat Meow.
Yeah.
Really curious to see who is gonna join Fierce Fury, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and ZZZ.
Yeah. I mean, I am interested because both of these teams kind of have their like, I guess, lore kind of put behind them, right? KLB, a team from the olden days. Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure why Balu isn't able to be in today, because I believe Nitron is the one subbing in for them.
Yep.
But and then on the other side, Jan Kate, Hayden Goal, and Immaculator subbing out for La Chèvre. I believe this is a pickup team. Like, if I recall correctly, I think all of them were kind of looking for different players, right? Or like looking for teams in this past like week, or like week and a half, 2 weeks, and well, they found each other and came together, and they've made it pretty far, right? They are in this final qualifying match.
And here we go. We are finally starting our last game of the day. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win? KLB or HMC? Let me hear it in the chat.
Yeah.
Who is everyone rooting for?
Guys, I fear chat might be dead. I'm sad.
That is very sad. Oh! I think we have someone chiming in that is very biased.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and there we go. We're jumping into the first game of this best of 3.
Alright, we got 5 rapid fires and La Chèvre picking up Reverberation. Already
That is a lot of popcorn.
first barrier. Started off by hide and goal. We're going to be seeing these primaries come out left and right thanks to this rapid fire. Great save out by Yankate. Oh, does lose the double barriers. Great banish by Lamacraft. Almost gets it in. Barrage stops it. Nitron tries for this. The core goes right around Lamacraft. Great clear by Yankate. The slime getting the second barrier. Both barriers drop. And the mix-up by Nitron.
Oh my goodness, that was so clean. Picking up the first goal.
I mean, already, I think we're going to see that this is going to be a really fun match to get.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Firewall Sentry already dropped. Kekle doesn't have that. This dribble, patience. Not letting hide and goal get a chance to get this barrier. Gets it past La Chèvre. Cyber swipe up. The flip popped by Nitron. Great angle to get that barrier. Hide and goal looking almost has the flip. Do they hold on to the energy or do they lose it? Oh, almost an amazing pillar by Lamacraft. La Chèvre looking for that barrier. Flip coming out from Kekle, answering the strike back. Firewall Sentry cutting off Yankate's position. The Oni's blade almost getting it through. The unstable anomaly almost near the wall. Hide and goal does manage to keep us out. The great strikes. Triple banish coming out for Lamacraft, but that's not enough. Yankate drops off the slice and dice, and the core goes in.
The knockout definitely makes the difference there. It's like Kekle walking up there. Showing his angry face.
Grandpa of aggressive goalies, but I mean, aggressive goalies aren't that great at defense, and
Oh no!
well, La Chèvre punishes it, and then we might see a bit of a Yodsman angle coming out from hide and goal.
Indeed. There it is. The last thing getting picked up by Kekle. That is a big cat.
Yeah, first energy burst coming out. Hide and goal, really low. Banished. On death's door, no energy to work with. Same with Lamacraft, great barrage, but isn't able to stop Nitron's flip. The Death's Touch waiting for Kekle's clear. Hide and goal sending up top. Unstable anomaly stops it. The flip coming out from La Chèvre. Cyber swipe. Unstable anomaly. Glitch popped. Kekle has a flip to work with.
Oh my
Flips out of the friend fling. Nitron looking for the passive. Firewall Sentry dropped up topside. This is looking very dangerous. Barrage stops it. Whiplash brings it up to Kekle. Unstable anomaly blocking off the bottom side. The banish, making sure La Chèvre isn't able to play for a bit. The Death Touch punishes the cyber swipe. Nice job by La Chèvre.
Indeed, that was absolutely beautiful using the special there, passing it back to himself. Ah, getting that beautiful goal. They're still in this. They're still alive. Not going down in this first set without a single goal.
Oh, great evade to stop that. First barrier picked up. Barrage denies. Patience by Yankate gets this out. Friendfling ready to answer the slimes. The jump almost catches it. It does. Kekle in a dangerous position has to pop that Firewall Sentry. And the slime gets it past. Once again, Kekle punished for cyber swiping forward.
Indeed. I am a cat. Meow. Showing their fangs.
Oh yeah. Against the cat on the other side. Now we do see this final point of this set coming in on Project Expanse. Glitch Pop brings it right into the slime. Death Touch keeps the offense going. The Friend Fling getting these corner clears. Flip has to be used, but still loses the barrier. This is looking very dangerous. Second barrier down. Nitron misses the flip. Hide and goal, almost dead. And he's out. This is a 2v3. Yankate and Lashevra in danger. And the unstable anomaly passes it back up to Lamacraft. And that's the first set.
Beautiful setup to finish off the set there. Very clean. Let's see.
Unfortunately, Zentaro isn't really rewarded with much. I mean, it's
No.
probably just the prime time. Maybe an orb
Yeah.
pickup, but
Okay.
yeah. And prime time is good on Kai, but prime time is still decent enough on Zentaro, but we don't see a stinger, we don't see an explosive entrance. Nothing game breaking like that.
Shot for Llama. Siege machine for hide and goal. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's gonna make a difference in this set.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing that's really scary is that hot shot no longer available for Juno, and it gets dropped to Rune. Which, the thing with Rune is that's a bit of an issue, is that because of Rune's ratios, he's not as good of a hot shot user as Juno. Even though it's supposed to be good on him, it just doesn't give him that red core threshold that Juno really loves.
I see, okay.
Now, speaking of Juno, Juno is almost dead, and Nitron looking for some sort of goal, maybe using the flip to even kill Juno instead. Both flips coming down bottom side. Hide and goal almost regenerated, getting comboed off the map almost. Steps out of the Oni's blade. Flip coming out from Kekle, burning it to keep the offense going. Hide and goal with the perfect slice and dice, grabs the second barrier.
Oh, okay. I thought Kekle's patience there was getting... never mind. Rewarded. He loses the barrier, but then gets the goal. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Showing off his experience.
Yeah. But we are seeing a little bit of a slower start to this set. No barriers taken already. Do have one. Great angle by Lashevra, taking the second barrier. The Slimes, making it tough for Lamacraft and Kekle to defend. But they do convert back on this offense. The slashing strike, getting that first barrier. Lamacraft almost staggered. Has to burn that evade. Well done. The Death Touch pulls it down, but misses. The Firewall Sentry, keeping the defense up. Hide and goal. And the Whiplash is what sends it in.
You know, I wanted to say, I want to give props to Lashevra. I don't know if this was a last minute sub that had to come in. I gotta give props to them. They're definitely prepared for this game today. Bringing in their A game.
Oh yeah, no, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think Lashevra is also again on one of his comfort picks in Rasmus, so that definitely makes his life a little bit easier in you know being able to execute, right? But in terms of lives, yeah, it looks like the side of Hi, I'm a Cat Meow is showing that they don't really have 9 lives. They're almost down.
Don't. Okay, not quite the goal there, but the banish? No.
And just as Yankate comes back, Hide and goal is dead. Great pillars coming in from Lamacraft.
Oh,
and the misstrike. The death touch is what saves it. Oh, and the pillar almost sends it back. Hide and goal is back. It's time. Lamacraft is almost dead. He is on death's door. He falls. And the flip. And Yankate misreads it. And it goes above him. Oh dear.
Goodness. What an explosive finish there. I was wondering if KLN were just farming KOs for a second there.
Yeah, no, I mean, it looked like it, but thankfully they managed to close things out in time. Oh, unfortunate whiplash by Lashevra, but does manage to get a nice pendulum swing into the slime. They do get both barriers. Himakate is now set up to maybe go for a goal, but their barrier does drop. Nitron has a flip. Lashevra looking low. This could be dangerous. Lashevra in his 1v1. Lamacraft comes back, defends long enough to get the core out. Oh, this is very scary. Flip. Nitron is really close to the net. And oh
my
no,
goodness.
Kekle misses the timing.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nitron just didn't get a chance to use the energy burst there.
And Project Base Drop really makes it tough for a lot of these goalies to kind of figure out the timing on when that core is going to come to them. You don't have that internalized timing like usual. And flip used but denied by the barrage. Lashevra dribbling with the whiplash, brings it up. Pendulum swing forward. Kekle once again big with the Project Maelstrom orb.
Second time this round, indeed.
Yeah. And they're looking to get that forward. Hide and goal, great flip up. Lashevra looking for the play. Hide and goal has to defend. They're looking low. They could be finished off at any time by Nitron. Gets hit by the Slice and Dice, by the EI Rush. Finished off by the Oni's Blade. Yankate looking low as well. Almost dead. Gets hit by the Glitch Pop. He is one hit away from death. Flip burned by Kekle. Gets it out. Unstable Anomaly keeping it in. Death Touch. Whiplash brought out. Flip doesn't get this barrier. Kekle continuing to keep the defense going, but Hide and goal is back. The EI Rush coming forward.
There it is.
The pendulum swing gets that barrier. But Yankate, can he defend this? There's double flips on the offense. Lamacraft burns his up to Nitron.
I
Does
can't
get it
believe he got
forward.
that core.
Oh, and he doesn't even kill Lashevra.
Oh,
Gets the kill with the flip, but
there it is.
where does this flip even go? KLB doesn't have that long to work with. They have to convert this. No flips on their side. If they don't get this barrier at least, this is going to be disastrous for them.
Ooh.
The Glitch Pop, almost terrible. Drops the Firewall Sentry. Coming onto the opposite side. The Unstable Anomaly blocked out. Hide and goal has the flip. Does he send it down? Sends it forward. The Oni's Blade looking tough. Lamacraft clears it out. And the Irish secures that first barrier. Both barriers down on both sides. No banish. Nitron looking dead. The Slimes going in for the angle. Good clear by Kekle. Comes down to Yankate. The Giga Blast missing. Hide and goal looking for that pass. Death Touch doesn't connect. Up. Pendulum swing also dodged away. Cyber Swipe. And Kekle has the flip. Does he need this? He might. Getting a great clear out. Pendulum swing doesn't catch. Glitch Pop sends it around. Yankate has a flip of his own. Lamacraft looking for the answer. Doesn't get it. Kekle has to burn that flip. Lamacraft denies the slime back. Nitron looking for that bottom side push. Lashevra gets that forward. Kekle coming in back to reinforce Lamacraft. Nitron looking for the play. Kekle getting another large orb. Now looking for this defense. Brings it forward. Pendulum swing almost kills Nitron. He is one hit away from the flip. And the EI Rush. Yankate doesn't get the flip. Oh no.
Oh, that's
Himakate.
tragic. Oh my goodness. No, I can't believe that's how that went down. Let me
Holy.
see.
What a point.
Whew.
But this draft, it's terrible for the side of Himakate. Zentaro will get heavy impact or 1-2 punch. I don't know if the stacks was actually what Hide and Goal wanted. I feel like the stacks should have gone to maybe the Kai or maybe the Rasmus. I feel like Juno might have wanted the 1-2 punch here in order to kind of abuse the lack of defensive capability from something like an Ami. Use that speed to overcome it. But what's really bad, heavy impact for Nitron, and we also have the extra special coming in for the Ami.
Yeah. It's gonna add another layer of things they gotta go through.
Yeah, and I mean the heavy impact already putting in work as Hide and Goal is almost dead. Nitron looking for the kill, but he's the one that actually gets punished off this map. Pass up to Hide and Goal. Is Lashevra and Hide and Goal going to be able to connect first barrier, or final barrier, sorry, dropped end. Well, that lack of defensive prowess that I mentioned, you know, that's why that Lashevra and Hide and Goal were able to get this goal so easily. Let's see, can they start this offense off well? They do get that first barrier. The Slime managing to punish that attempted corner clear on the Project base drop. Core flying all the way around the map.
Around the world, around the world.
Hide goal looking low, almost brought down, has to step away, let La Chèvre defend, dodges glitch pop. Both teams with one barrier apiece. Side of energy almost even, slightly in favor of KLB. Vanish coming in, EI rush denied by the barrage. And then Firewall Sentry keeping this offense going, continuing to get those passes up. And great defense there by Kekle. Doesn't have to, or doesn't use the flip, and actually gets punished for it. What a redirect by Hide goal.
This time it's Kekle that gets punished for it. I still can't believe that last set ended with Kekle being forced to use the energy burst, and a Yankata
Yeah.
doesn't get to use his. That was unfortunate.
Yeah. And I mean, what a great unstable anomaly placed there by Lamacraft to actually get that.
Ooh.
And oh my god, Hide goal with that double barrier. This is looking all but done and dusted.
Indeed, suddenly they're coming up alive. Looking like it's gonna be
Oh no, Hide
Wait.
goal jumped into the pillar.
3-0.
Oh, Yankate is stepping up. This is a 1v3. This is your time to shine, Yankate. Become the true egoist you meant to be. And well,
Doesn't
unfortunately,
quite
that
get the
barrier does drop.
chance.
But
Hide
the
goal,
stall-
whichever are
stall
back.
long enough. Tries the sword angle, manages to successfully get the sword angle, pass down to Lamacraft, interrupted with the slime, flip misses, Kekle looking for this pass, death touch, hits the slime, La Chèvre and Yankate in their 2v3, will they get this in? And they do! We go to a set 4!
Beautiful pressure. We're not done yet. KLB doesn't get their last set. Himakate back alive.
And some great picks up here, right? I think the play is probably just getting the Chrono Boost onto Kai, and then Juno just picks up either Quick Strike or Catalyst, whatever falls.
Indeed. Now, after
I guess
seeing
there
this-
is a team player too, but...
Huh?
There is the team player too, but I'm not sure how much I agree with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that pickup either, huh? Catalyst? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Is
yeah.
Quick Strikes weak? I don't know.
I did not assume so.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they know something. Oh.
We got...
Oh, no.
Kekle got kicked from this again. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hold. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, let's get started
Alright.
back up again.
Back in we go. Can't believe after those two close sets, just seeing a 3-0 is
A little jarring.
absolutely- Yep.
Yeah, let's see. Hide goal, very low, no energy to work with. Just having to sit around, try to unstagger. They are... Yeah, Kekle is looking for that kill on Hide goal. I don't know if they'll be able to get it.
Oh my
La
goodness.
Chèvre almost gets the kill on Lamacraft. 3
Lamacraft.
players on the map,
Oh, no.
literally about to die.
Whichever gets saved.
Oh, and Lamacraft saves his own life with the banish. Perfectly timed. And wow, yeah, no,
There it
KLB is just killing Himakate left and right. Nitron has his flip, so all they need to do is just get the core up to him, and, well, bang, he sends it in.
That was brutal.
Oh, yeah.
Not giving them a chance for a breathe.
And I mean,
Almost getting
Himakate
through
looking
there,
to
but-
kind of answer back this, And yeah, that's the second barrier, but La Chèvre is about to be set off the map. Doesn't bounce off the
Oh my God.
barrier there.
I was gonna say,
Slime
might have
does-
to pay for his life for that barrier.
Yeah. Kekle in a really tough position. The slime's coming down, but Lamacraft is there to help him. Great primary, but is interrupted by a primary from Lamacraft. La Chèvre looking to dribble up with the Whiplash. Primary does go forward, does this pass, get up to La Chèvre. No, and Yankate misses the barrage. This is a disaster.
Doesn't quite get
Could
it.
go
Was a
in.
bit too fast there.
And he has to burn this flip. And oh no, Yankate punished for holding on to it for too long.
Yep. He's probably banking on the core. Getting bumped right back to him, but didn't happen.
Yeah. Our first barrier already dropped on the side of Himakate. Is the second one answered on the other side? No.
What a glitch,
Glitch
pop,
Pop
this
does
gives them.
save it. The Friend Fling does manage to get this forward. First barrier, we've seen that angle before from hide and goal. Nice job. Whiplash pushes it in. Flip into Firewall Sentry, sends it out. That touch doesn't manage to connect. Almost uses the expanse, and well, that's Nitron dropping. Now let's see, can this power play happen?
Here it
Pendulum
is.
Swim, perfect range. Llama-Craft in position to flip, but doesn't, and hide and goal sends it in.
Not quite done yet, but still, KLB just needs one goal to finish this game off. Oh my goodness.
That's the first
okay,
barrier,
first
already
barrier.
dropping, even through the Firewall Sentry. Pendulum Swim coming down. Let's see who does get this barrier. Is it Kekle again?
It is again,
yeah,
yes.
It is, yes.
Yeah, I saw that glitch pop coming in. I was like, that is so beautifully timed. Alright.
Oh no, Kekle. Oh, double banish almost managed to secure the second barrier. La Chèvre looking really low.
Oh,
Do we get this
Yeah,
offense from
you're
topside? And
actually blocked
great pendulum swing. And another
look at the
great
barrier. Oh
dash.
no. The fire.
And well,
drop.
That's
Oh,
game one for KLB.
Firewall Sentry, the pillars, there was everything set up. There
Yeah.
was not much they could do about that one. First game is over.
Yeah, and I mean
See.
that first game, I believe it's a little worrying. That was Himakate's map pick.
Yeah, indeed. Got which map was coming up now? That was
We are going to Atlab.
right.
Yeah.
Oh man, I am the end of that second set. Oh man, that must have been quite rough to deal with. I can't believe it. Whenever
Yeah,
we
it
see it
definitely
again.
looked
Hecklin not
heartbreaking.
having that the core flip and Yankate just not getting his quite in there. Oh, that was rough. But again, La Chèvre finding these really nice angles, stepping in here as a last minute sub. Definitely playing their heart out.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see how this draft goes. We do have Himakate coming in on the blue side. So there is at least that. This may not be their map pick, but maybe they can use this blue side to their advantage, kind of coming in with some sneaky pickups, some good denies out from the side of KLB. Looks like we're not escaping Rapid Fire today. We got Rapid Fire Adrenaline Rush.
Rapid Fire up again as one of the first starter awakenings. My goodness. I lost count on how many times that happened.
Yeah, and I mean, after the first win of this series coming in from KLB, being able to run it back for with Rapid Fire sounds very comfortable, right? And I think that Rapid Fire was also part of the reason why this rune was able to work as well as it did, right? I know Llama-Craft's rune, like, there was some insane plays he was doing, but some of those plays were kind of enabled by the fact that he was able to get that Rapid Fire to get more pillars in between, and increase the frequency at which he could score.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see if everyone does pick up Rapid Fire here or not. Funny thing is, I'm not sure if you know, or if viewers know, there is actually a bug, I believe, still in the game, where if everyone takes the same awakening, the second starting awakening can still show up in the draft. Yeah.
I
So
did
if
not
everyone
know
were to
that.
pick up Rapid Fire, Adrenaline Rush would still be possible to show up in the draft.
Huh. That's fascinating.
Yeah. And well, Rapid Fire means that yeah, Vice Centauro banned. We don't want to see that damage. Now getting picked up for Hide and Goal.
I mean, is it confirmed that that's a bug actually?
I believe so. I think like some people were talking with XDME, and I believe he said that that is not supposed to happen.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rapid Fire, Adrenaline Rush, we are definitely going to be seeing a bunch of kill comps. It's why Vice Centauro got banned. It's why we're seeing the Imi Luna on the side of KLB. And well, that kill comp is, they're trying to kind of counter it by picking the Atlas now on the opposite side.
Indeed. And
And
we have a
then-
Juliet.
Yeah, I have not seen Juliet as often lately. It's always been like the Zen, the Rasmus, the X, sometimes like the Asher or Kazan. But Juliet is very rarely picked outside of, you know, certain players who just really, really love Juliet. But I think part of the reason why this Juliet was picked is La Chevre's most, or sorry, no, this is a Juliet on the side of Nitron, I believe, not La Chevre. Yeah, no, I'm interested to see how this goes. At least from my experience, I'm more familiar with Nitron being more of a midfield and goalie player. I'm not really familiar with what sort of brawler picks he has in his arsenal. So maybe this Juliet is something that he is really comfortable on, right? Something that he has a lot of time playing and can look for these great scoring opportunities, especially after the Imi and Luna kind of soften up the goalie and midfield on the other side.
Yeah, indeed. I'm very happy to see these two picks, Juliet and the Luna, for some variety, and also I mean, I'm a big Luna fan myself, so
Yeah.
happy to see some plays there.
Yeah, I mean, the question is like, does this Luna go to Lamacraft or Kekle? I mean, Kekle put on an absolute clinic last game as a Imi, but maybe Lamacraft also has a great Imi, and Kekle likes the Luna as well as another one of those ranged goalies, offensive goalies that can provide that great pressure. But then again, Luna midfield right now, even in NA, there are multiple players who really love it and perform very well with it. Like Forgot, like Katsuna, a few others.
Could definitely see why, especially an Atlas Lab would bring a lot of good offense in.
Yeah, and it looks like we are going to be seeing Lamacraft on the Luna. Yeah, I mean, the other thing with Luna that I think kind of pairs relatively alright with that Julie, I know neither of them have the best core control, but Luna and Julie, what they share in common is really good stuffing potential, right? Julie being able to kind of cut off those corners and make it so that those corners are almost impossible to clear into, and then Luna kind of answering, oh, you see those corners are impossible to clear into, you're going to clear across. Luna is probably one of the best characters for sniping out those cross clears. But yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see kind of how this will start, right? Does everyone take Rapid Fire? No, we're seeing a full Adrenaline Rush on one side and Rapid Fire all on the other. Oh,
that's interesting. All right, we jump into game 2 here for the last qualification of today between KLB and Himekate.
And first barrier already dropping in favor of Himekate. Look at the second. And we are down 1-for-1. Both barriers on the same side is pretty important because Yankate can defend that pretty well as the Atlas, but Kekle will struggle a lot more unless they commit that firewall sentry, which they do. But now on the opposite side, we do see the sentry drone. La Chevre almost finds a kill on Lamacraft, and I think Lamacraft might have only lived there because of Luna's small hitbox.
Yeah, true. And there's the first goal.
Yeah, and La Chevre kicks us off.
Yankata doing
And
a
I
little
mean-
victory dance over there.
Oh yeah. And Lamacroft getting that level 2, drops the nuke, but they're the one who dies.
Yeah.
Kekle just dribbling around, buying time. They don't burn the flip, they let this fall. Drop the Firewall Sentry, hide in goal, just taps it in, drops the flip, gets it up to Kekle. The Death Touch misses, and the Pendulum Swing finishes it off. I think a slight misclear out there from Kekle and Lamacroft.
We're using the energy burst. Interesting. Okay, keeping it for this round, I guess. Wasn't sure if that was going to be able to even save them there.
And already barriers traded, this time on the opposite side. I think this one would probably favor Kekle and the rest of KLB a little bit more. Now this nuke dropping doesn't come down to Lamacroft, getting a good clear out, but Lamacroft is looking really low. They don't have the now to heal themselves up like the side of Himakate. And a great cyber swipe self pass. Nitron does take Leshevra off, but no flip, no dash punch. This Julie is really going to become a strike bot for like another 18 seconds or so.
These black holes are not really going into favor of KLV.
Yeah. And I mean, Yankate finding himself on the wrong side of the map, getting punished for it, losing that barrier. The sentry drone almost sends it in. Hide in goal is one hit away from death, and Lamacroft just gives it a light tap in.
Get it in that corner. That was beautiful. Lama was being a lunatic, just dashing into the black hole there at the beginning. I wonder what that was about. That was
KO Comp Gaming.
Yeah.
If everyone's in the center, you get your adrenaline rush procs maybe. You get that KO.
Yeah, true.
Oh, and Kekle gets the perfect angle into the flip deny, but it doesn't matter as that second barrier drops anyway. Crater Maker falling, has to burn the flip.
They just don't get to finish it off for the set. There's
Which
another
call there?
chance.
Another cyber swipe forward, and
There it is.
oh, and it just sneaks past, and Himakate taking the first set of Atlas Lab.
Indeed, this is big. Can they keep this momentum going? Bring us to
Can they
game
get
3?
something good off this draft is the question. I mean, there's a might. That might could prove useful, but they might have to deny the extra special. That's the other thing.
It might be useful.
Ah, yeah.
It's
I
not
guess the
useful.
1-2 punch denied. Both from Luna and Julie. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Quick strike
true.
picked up. Well, what does this Atlas take? It's probably like a might, I'm assuming. Or actually Orb Dancer, you know what?
Yeah, that
Orb
makes sense.
Dancer is really good on goalies, right?
Yeah.
It should hopefully allow Yankate to step up a little bit more with those Atlas expanses, with those astral projections, and hopefully kind of provide at least a somewhat similar level of offense to what Kekle can.
Oh, that patience again from Kekle. Oh, man.
Yeah, and perfectly Sad Boys angled out into Kekle's great clear. And once again, oh, but punished this time, Leshevra with the perfect whiplash.
I can't believe that didn't touch either of the barriers, but then it didn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, big strike wars
Great
happening
enough,
here in the
corner
bottom right
offense and-
corner, and 2 people getting KO'd.
Yeah, that was an interesting sequence. Oh no! The black hole!
The grandpa showing the lack of response time.
Yeah. Let's see how this kickoff goes now. I mean, we have flips on both goalies. Lamacroft is really close to building up his flip, and Hide in goal is actually almost looking dead. Dodges out from the boost. Gets the great flip up to Leshevra. Leshevra looking for the pendulum swing, denied by Kekle. Kekle stopping the sentry drone. And great clear out from Hide in goal, keeping this offense going. Nitron is looking almost dead. He is one hit away. Firewall sentry dropped to continue this offense. Flip burned out of Kekle. Denied by the astral projection. Lamacroft has a flip of his own. Leshevra almost sent to the nether. The Crater Maker denied. Hide in goal. Keeping this up.
Oh my goodness, the adrenaline rush
Oh,
is coming
flip
in.
burned. Boost burned. Adrenaline rush. Keeping it going. Proximity mine stopped. Nitron has a flip in the corner. Expanse burned. Firewall sentry dropped. Can they get this? The final barrier is down. Llama-Craft brings it up. Nitron is the one with the flip. Barriers on both sides dropped. Intercepts the pass with the flip and makes the shot.
That was beautiful. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. The adrenaline rushes of Llama-Craft and Nitron kicking in there after they get the KO, immediately zooming back to their goalie to help get that core out of there.
That's for sure. Now Leshever getting that first barrier really quickly. Yankate getting it down. Firewall Sentry keeping it in the corner, actually saving the barrier from Llama-Craft's shot. A Crater Maker sending it around. Leshever almost gets that. Hidden goal chunked out. Dead Touch. Dead Touch with a mix-up. Passes up. Kekle fails to get that flip out. Adrenaline Rush pop. These guys are fast now. Pendulum Swing doesn't send it in. And this is looking really dangerous. First barrier down. Firewall Sentry cutting off the middle. Passes up. Llama-Craft's pass denied. Boost forward. Keeping this in the corner. Does this Crater Maker manage to get anything? This offense in the corner. Nitron looking really low. The damage continued to stay on there. The Death Touch almost sends it in. Stopped by Nitron. He is on 1 HP. Hide and goal. Looking for this corner. Leshever winning that strike war. Sends it out. The ult popped. Kekle trying to keep these guys in. Black Hole is down. And Leshever is the one that's looking dead. And Nitron actually gets sent off by the Death Touch. We're in overtime, which means these hits are all going to be fast. Flip over for Yankate. Does he need to use it? Llama-Craft is looking really dead. The stagger is continuing to stay, but that missile actually snipes it out. And Llama-Craft almost scores there. Yankate has to burn the flip.
Burst. No way. Oh my goodness.
Hide and goal has another flip of his own. Does he need it? He uses it, and bang! Sends it past the glitch pop, sends it past Llama-Craft. And that's the second point for Himakate.
Set point. Can they get up ahead here? We'll lead with 2 sets.
Well, let's see how this set starts. We
evaded
still have...
again.
Oh, Yankate is dead, and
No.
that's 2 Adrenaline Rush
no.
procs. Both of these guys are really fast. We got forwards in the net. This is not looking good. Leshever sending it out, and they don't even need to use the flip. Llama-Craft has this flip for the final point of this set. The energy economy is looking really bad for Himakate.
It looks like LV is going to close this one out. But
We'll have to see how this goes. Great offense coming in from Himakate, sending it into that corner.
Yeah, again.
Llama-Craft is dashing out of position. Whiplash gets the second barrier. Hide and goal sends it back through. The missile doesn't finish him off. Flips. Flip 1, flip 2, burned. Death Touch misses. Leshever is almost dead. The now ult bringing him close enough to life again. Nitron is the one who's dead. That flip burned by Hide and goal, but is that going to cost him? Kekle does cyber swipe forward, sends it out. But no! Crater Maker is what sends it in!
Oh, that's heartbreaking as well. Oh my goodness, that was so well played for them. Even though they didn't have the energy, the energy advantages there, they played around them so well.
Yeah, they kept it in the corner and kept it going well. Now let's see, who does the stacks fall to? Like, does Leshever pick it up, or does he just let it fall? Because it's, yeah, he picks up the spec training.
Interesting. Okay.
I think he really just doesn't want the stacks because of how lethal the side of KLB is.
Fair, that makes sense.
And I mean, that prize fighter going over, the heavy impact going over, they are not letting their feet off the gas. They want to keep killing these guys.
Clearly. But can they?
I mean,
God, that
Leshever,
means
no
one more
evade and
set.
already losing half his HP.
Oh my goodness. They do lose a barrier.
I mean, both sides, barriers lost. Leshever coming into the corner with that whiplash, does get that second barrier. Expanse denies any chance of an offense. Pendulum swing stepped away from by Kekle, getting that perfect clear.
Yeah, that was perfect spacing right there.
Passes into the sentry drone. Hide and goal up top. Kekle trying to keep this out. Glitch pop. No glitch pop left. Passes up to hide and goal.
Black hole definitely messed up some plays there.
Adrenaline rush popped. Can they convert? Hide and goal has a flip. It's an open net for Kekle. If he's in the wrong position at any time, this could be a disaster for them. They do manage to get that power play with that one barrier, but the offense is not letting up. Kekle might have to burn this on the defense. Drops it. They trade the flips. Nitron almost to the flip of his own. Grabs the orb. Gets his flip. Kekle with a slight miss on the glitch pop. Almost catches the drone. And Nitron has to use that flip, but it gets blocked by the Alisalt. Now hide and goal and Lashevra are closing in. Does Lamacraft get this out? The glitch pop saving the black hole that would have sent it in.
Definitely,
Now,
that
Lamacraft
glitch
is
pop
on the
was
flip.
so clutch. I'm gonna call it clutch pop.
Ah, yeah. Now Lamacraft, Yankare, both of them almost have their flips. Sends it up, but the astral projection stops it. Now Yankate has a flip of his own. Kekle returning back in times. Cyber Swipe not punished. Firewall Sentry dropped down, keeping it on the bottom side. Does Nitron manage to close this out? Great pass up to Lashevra, but we are getting in very dangerous territory. This astral projection keeping it up. Lamacraft prevents the drone from getting anything more done. That pendulum swing right down to Kekle. Now, very awkward angle. Does send it up. Does get it out. Kekle
Just not hitting
continuing the offense. This astral projection is proving to be a big problem for these guys trying to get it through. And, oh, flip! Gotten again. Tries to use Whiplash. The sentry drone almost sends it over. Now, Kekle is a tough situation. No flip as a ranged goalie here. Oh, it seems like Nitron is disconnected. This is really tough. This is this 2v3. I don't know. Are they going to continue playing it out? Yeah, I guess they are supposed to. Soren angles it. Does send it out. Crater Maker dropped. This is really tough. And almost a sentry drone. Another attempted Soren angle this time. Stopped by Lashevra. And then the Whiplash sends it in.
Unfortunate disconnect there.
Yeah. Now, I believe, as per the usual rules, now that has been played out, they do kind of have to wait for, I believe, like a few minutes, right? Because the official rulebook does say, you know, when someone goes AFK, it is recommended to continue playing the game out. Obviously, you know, some teams will say, you know, we'll handshake it, right? But yeah, yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, Nitron's back. Okay, we get to run this back now. Looks like Nitron did not have to take a shower this time.
Had the soap on hand.
Yeah, he had the soap on hand. But let's see. Kekle with the really stylish clear does actually manage to get this out. Hide and goal, continue this offense. Has a flip in the corner, gets the first barrier, and with a crazy bounce almost gets the second.
Kekle just on time to grab that.
Yeah, Nitron looking almost dead. Firewall Sentry has to be used on the defense here because of that relentless offense on the side of Himakate. That touch does get denied out from the cyber swipe. Now Lamacraft continuing to get this in the corner. Flips. Gets a crazy angle. Gets it in. Okay, does he get this pass up to Nitron, and do they close this out? They are up one barrier. Yankate. He's flying with that Orb Dancer. Running forward. Continuing the offense. Kekle almost has his flip. Nitron in the corner and gets the setup right to himself.
Oh my goodness. NLV really needed that to finally break their momentum here. Get a goal and hopefully some more.
And I mean, have to see how the rest of this continues. Nitron does manage to get this first barrier down. And with a perfect Firewall Sentry into the boost, Lamacraft gets the second one. Oh,
no.
And Kekle disconnecting this time. Oh dear, this is not...
The shower affecting everyone's connection, it seems.
That's so unfortunate.
Yep. Match point here for Himakate. Just
Yeah, I mean, we'll
one
see if...
goal away from tying it up. Oh, Kekle's back.
Oh, it looks like they are back. That was a quick shower. But hopefully, KLB is able to kind of take back some of these points that were lost to these disconnects. Oh no, and that touch does manage to get that second point. We are 1 point away from going to game 3, and a great
There
pass
it
up to Last
is.
Chevra.
And we're going into a final game between these two teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna actually focus on Erasmus for the last game. Because La Chèvre is definitely popping off there. Of course, there were also some unfortunate disconnects happening there that
Yeah.
definitely made a difference, but
Yeah, I mean, most important thing to note is that this is like this first series that actually is going to the full distance, right?
True.
Every other series so far has been a 2-0, right? Even if some of the games have been kind of close in those series, doesn't change the fact that it was a 2-0, right? But this one, both teams taking one apiece, we are going to see. Well, we're going to be back to Taiko Temple.
Right, yeah. And I'm gonna recommend some people just grab some Dio. Sometimes it's okay. You don't have to take it. You know. This is what
Yeah,
happens.
that's true.
This is the result. There's always that.
That is true.
Curious what their picks are gonna be for Taiko Temple now. Then they're gonna stick to their comfort picks, or at least what they get, or well, I mean, it's gonna be pretty obvious that Ice is gonna get banned, right? That's for sure.
Yeah. But I believe we do have a short break just to kind of fix some technical difficulties on the side of KLB. So we will be seeing you guys back in a few minutes, probably about 5 minutes or so, give or take.
See you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. Looks like technical difficulties did get fixed, right? And hopefully we should be fine to kind of get back to things again. Otherwise, really, like, I'm interested to see how things are gonna get drafted here on Taiko Temple, right? We do have a Hotshot Chrono Boost start. Hotshot on Taiko Temple, not escaping that one either. But yeah, we'll have to see how this draft ends up going.
Indeed. Yeah, really happy to see for Imakate to just come back with a strong 3-0, leading us into this final game. And yeah, I mean, both teams won on the maps that the other picked, so
I think that just goes to show blue side is kind of strong.
oh, clearly.
I mean, it's another thing, right? So if I recall correctly, so this isn't obviously the top tier of stuff, but I believe at least in NA KG, I think it was like a 77% win rate for teams that played on blue side, which is that's bonkers, right?
is
Like
a
I
huge
understand, you know,
difference.
maybe like yeah, I understand maybe something like a 60% win rate or so because blue side
Sure.
is powerful, right? You do get that extra, you get quote unquote extra ban, right? But yeah, I mean it's tough, and yeah, it looks like the lobby did get remade at least for pick bans. That includes Awakenings, but we still got Hotshot. So Hotshot Nassau, or sorry, Hotshot Castellas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean with Hotshot once again, so I believe it is KLB on blue side.
Oh.
So yeah, once again they did win that first game. Hopefully they'll be able to use this blue side to their advantage again. Ban out the Zentaro.
Huh. Zentaro, okay.
And then Era, yeah. If I recall correctly, I believe La Chèvre's most played is that Zentaro. First pick Juno, yeah, Hotshot Juno makes sense. But I
Absolutely.
guess this is Juno falling to Lamacraft?
Most likely. Do we see...
Maybe we see something like
Next?
the... It's probably something like a now Rasmus answered here. Because I don't think they
that's
want to
fair.
let La Chèvre not play Rasmus.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, yeah, the now X would be like a pretty powerful answer as well.
Definitely, let's see.
It's just a question of does La Chèvre really play X? I don't know if they do. Kazan Rasmus. Ooh.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me check something. Because I could have sworn Yankate actually plays Kazan goalie, but... Oh, yeah, yep, that is his most played goalie. The Kazan goalie. You're probably seeing Kazan goalie with
Ooh.
Rasmus. And then Kai Juno Rasmus on the side of KLB.
I, Juno, and Asher. And Estelle. Pick up. For him, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this is interesting picks on both sides, right? Both sides have some pretty powerful core control options, right? The Juno, obviously on this hotshot start, able to kind of really just take over the map on Taiko, right? I know there are a lot of players who really love Juno as a pick on Taiko just because of how flexible it is. you have the kind of creation stuffing potential of a now, but you also have the like I guess kind of map flip ability in a way where you can kind of flip the side you're doing offense of an Estelle, right? With your jump. Now on the other side, you do have that Estelle, right? Estelle with a very reliable scoring combos where you can set this goalie up into a checkmate, especially because it's a Kai and not like an Atlas or an Asher goalie. You can put that Kai into those checkmates. Now, obviously, this Kazan Asher matchup, like the goalie versus forward, will be another interesting one, right? If Asher does not keep the core really close to her, Kazan can just pull it out and just win. At least that should be how it works in theory.
True, yeah.
Yankate also has that experience on Kazan, right? So
I gotta imagine that loss also still weighing on them. I hope they can pull themselves together.
yeah, especially because
Bring
like
back-
yes, there were a lot of great plays from Himakate, but kind of what did break the Camel's Black at the end of those games was the fact that, you know, there were those disconnects from Nitron
Yeah.
and Kekle.
Definitely played a big role there, indeed. Alright, looks like we're getting into the last game of today.
Yeah. Last game of the day. Let's see who wins. I mean, I'm kind of happy that our last game of the day is the third game of a best of 3, right? At this
Mhm.
point, it's really, we shouldn't expect a stomp. That's what I'd like to say, at least.
Definitely. That's for sure.
And I mean, out of these two comps, which one do you favor?
Ooh, that is a good question. I mean, I see Kazan, Erasmus, and Estelle. They can do some crazy things on them. That's for sure. I think they're the favorites here.
Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of traditional picks on this map, I would favor Kekle, Nitron, and Lamacraft. Just because Juno Asher, both great forwards on this map, and I know EU loves their Kai on this map too. But on the side of like Himakate, Yankate kind of completely pulling out this Kazan, right? Which yeah,
Mhm.
people know he has a Kazan, but people don't know really how much he plays of it. And Lamacraft just getting things started off right away with that hot shot.
Indeed. Yeah, everyone picked Hotshot.
Well, we can see Castellast in the draft, so yeah, you guys should just keep an eye out. And yeah, I mean, that sort of situation, that's where I was saying, if Nitron does keep the core really close to him, there's not really much that Yankate can do.
Exactly, as we saw it there.
Oh!
Never mind. I was gonna say
Yankate caught middle of primary.
fabulous defense so far, but then Lamacraft finds a little crack in that armor. He gets the first goal. KLB definitely don't want to go out here
Yeah.
without trying their best. Yeah, Kekla going for the
great clear
Kai
up.
this time instead of the Aimi or any other, like, I suppose more popular offensive goalies, but
I think it's just on this map in particular, offensive goalies, or pure offensive goalies, are a little weaker just because of the fact that it's really tough to kind of deal with a lot of these corner offenses if you're playing a pure offensive, right? Offensive goalies aren't like the worst. It's just, yeah, that was a great save by Yankate. But yeah, that's the most important thing to know.
yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I can see that. The Chevrolet standing in front of Kekla's face
Yeah.
using the energy burst there. That's a great court flip to tie it up. Showing us that this is definitely going to be a close game. Oh, Yankate misses the strike. And the primary there. Is it called the
Oh.
slip, I believe?
Yeah, so the slip is the closed secondary.
Right, yeah. Well, that was the secondary, right, okay.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
he
crooked
has
leverage.
crooked leverage,
Yes,
the slip,
okay.
and pop up. Oh, wow, Yankate drops and, well, Nitron secures this. And then on the open side, you have top spin and then carried away and crash down. Or, no, not
Right,
crash
okay.
down.
Which track? Oh,
I
wait, that
don't
was-
remember. Crash down,
Oh.
I'm thinking of the wrong game, but
Yeah. Crash
that
Bandicoot?
is Rel's W.
Right.
Oh, and a great opener by La Chèvre, getting both barriers, but both barriers dropped on both sides. Lamacraft looking for this opener. Does get into this corner. Kekle does get this down to Nitron, but it's interrupted by Hide and Goal. Yankate with a great hook. Now, Death Touch intercepted by Nitron. Lamacraft
Oh
looking
my
for this
goodness.
opening. And, oh, it almost gets back through. But
What?
Yankate with his
Yeah.
big pokey stick. Oh, tries the sword angle. Does manage to get it through successfully. Hide and Goal has the flip. And Kekle is slow to react on the Giga Blast.
Oh my goodness, 2-2. Who's gonna finish this first set? It's probably gonna make a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
I
just-
think all of these characters are really good with like your rapid fire, your prime time. So this first set, whoever wins it, it's going to be crucial to see who gets one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
Death Touch taking down the first barrier, barrier beam, getting the second one, breakthrough almost gets the other one on the side of Himekate. Redirected down by Lamacraft. Kekle still has his flip in case he needs it. Pat Splitter dropped, but great clear out from Hide and Goal. Another great clear by Kekle, but it's stuck in the corner. Is he going to be able to get this out? But La Chèvre dies to the breakthrough and barrier beam. But Hide and Goal is keeping this pressure going. Can Yankate, with the defensive prowess of this Kazan goalie, actually hold it down? And he does. But there's still a flip. Is it going to be used here? It might. Oh, he doesn't want to use it. He really doesn't want to. And he's punished for not using it. The Death Touch intercepted by Lamacraft. Gets up to Nitron. Gets back.
Kicking in.
Overtime hotshot. This is very scary for both sides. Barrier drop. No barriers on either side. Whiplash does get used. Does go up to Nitron. He is ready for this. Pass down to Lamacraft. Oh, and the crooked leverage pulls it up. And down to the slime. And Lamacraft secures the first set for KLB.
Oh, the beautifully placed slime. I think Juno deserves some ice cream after that one.
Oh, and there's the prime time. Exactly
There
what
it
I was talking
is.
about.
Yep.
But there's also a quick strike on the board and an aerials. What does this Estelle pick up here? Because that primetime falls, but I think they just have to take quick strike.
Aerials. Yeah, okay.
But the quick strike falls
Oh.
to Asher. That is really dangerous.
Been
I mean, really, I
seeing-
guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been seeing Hide and Goal indeed favoring the aerials here, but let's see
Yeah.
if that's gonna haunt them in the long run.
Hide and Goal has been making a lot of really nice plays with the aerials, but it's just a question of,
Ew.
can those plays actually come into fruition against this quick striking prime timing side of KLB?
Yeah, okay. That does look pretty rough to deal with indeed.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's beautiful clear from Kekle.
Oh, what an awkward bounce there from the Taiko drum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hide and Goal almost dead, looking to orb for a little bit while Yankate steps up. La Chèvre looking for that second barrier, denied by the slime from Lamacraft, and the perfect pendulum swim into Death Touch. Keeps it in the corner. Yankate sends it into Nitron, but that loses them the barrier. Nitron has the corner in the flip,
So many blobs.
and the Pat Splitter! No, Yankate!
Oh, unfortunate. I mean, yeah. His options were pretty much
Limited. Yeah.
either clearing it down to the bottom into Nitron's arms or into the Bath Splitter.
Yeah, it was really
That's
tough.
rough.
La
That felt
Chèvre
like
gets that
checkmate.
first barrier. Barriers traded on both sides. Kekle almost taken off the map. It was a little scary.
Yeah.
Flip used by Hide and Goal. Doesn't manage to get anything out of it. 2 flips still available on KLB's side. Oh, and
Barrage
Kekley
just
doesn't use the
saving
flip.
it. Trusted the barrage there.
Almost
Okay,
a little too
forced
much.
to use it there.
Has to flip there.
Yep. Oh, that pendulum swing got it.
And Leshevre almost has a flip, but he's also almost dead, but he doesn't even need it. Whiplashes, and he has a flip, and he's alive for the next round.
Yup. Gonna be able to use it here. So does Lamacraft.
Yeah, flips are about even on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if they can make him count. Okay, they get
Okay,
some
great
beautiful
barrage.
clear.
Death Touch does get denied by Lamacraft. Breakthrough doesn't manage to get that barrier. And that flip, good attempt on the double barrier, doesn't get it. Crooked leverage misses.
That was indeed a bit crooked.
And a piercing shot to secure the second barrier. Lamacraft with a flip. Passes it down to Nitron, who secures it. Has a flip of his own. Back to Kekley.
Scary.
Quick moment of silence as things start to get back up into things. And a great slip into crooked leverage. Yankate now has a flip of his own in case he needs it. Passes down to Nitron. Rose Orb interrupts it. Piercing shot. Tries to get it through. Lamacraft isn't able to get to the corner in time. Leshevre is taken down. And it's passed down to Nitron. This is a 1v1. And
clean win by Nitron on that one.
yeah, I don't know how the crooked leverage didn't catch that. Possible that was just a hitbox issue or something along those lines. But great flip by Nitron regardless.
Yep.
And I mean, KLB is opening things up really quickly with another barrier take. Answered back though by Leshevre and Hide and Goal. Keeping it in this corner with a flip. Answered. Oh, but both barriers are gone. Yankate still has his flip, so it's not all over yet for Himakate.
Ooh, the piercing shot just didn't hit.
Pass up to Leshevre, looking for the corner. Barrage manages to prevent the stuff, sends it around. Kekley getting it back to Nitron, but Hide and Goal is looking really low. He cannot
my
contribute to
goodness.
this offense now. Leshevre is on his own. Yankate trying to get it forward. Manages to grab it with the crooked leverage, looking for any angle. Gets it down to Nitron, but it's intercepted by Hide and Goal. The pendulum swing up to Hide and Goal. Gets into the corner. Whiplash, dribbles. Lamacraft with the slimes. Gets it up. Back up to Yankate. It's in the corner. Misses a strike. Almost went in. Kekley keeps it forward. Hide and Goal is almost dead. 1 kill on Hide and Goal could signal the end of the set. The Path Splitter dropping him, making him staggered. Death Touch misses on the core. Hide and Goal gets it forward, but Leshevre doesn't have anything to score with here. Giga Blast prevents it. Lamacraft has the flip. Can Lamacraft use this flip to score? But, oh, it nearly goes in, and it's a really awkward bounce. Lamacraft
my
still has that
goodness.
flip. Coming into the corner. Hide and Goal is looking really close to death.
This
Goes
time
right
just
past the
not
slime.
catching
He
it.
has to flip it forward. Gets it up to Nitron.
Nitron.
Yankate has the flip. Gets the crooked leverage. Up to Hide and Goal. And the piercing shot! Bang!
Gets
And it goes in.
Can Himakate get this set here and tie it up? Oh my goodness, this is a banger of a last game.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm here for. I am so down to watch this. But why watch when, you know, these barriers are going down as fast as they are. 2 flips, 1 on each side,
Speaking of
burned.
which.
Hide and Goal has the flip, really close. Almost gets it. Now Leshevre in the corner. Is he able to get it, or is this team of KLB able to get it out? Yankate looking dangerously close to losing a barrier of his own. The Whiplash coming up into the corner. Dribble, gets it through. Hide and Goal is down. Pass interrupted by Lamacraft. Up to Nitron. The pendulum swing. Denied. Kekley with the flip. Clear into the corner. Missed bounce. Nitron now has this opportunity. He has to use it if he wants to go through. Death Touch prevents Lamacraft from being able to do much more. Oh, flip burned out from Yankate.
no.
Oh no!
I think they're having some connection issues there, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That looked a bit wonky. It evens it
Oh
up.
no.
It-
Oh no! And it goes in.
Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. KLV staying alive, getting the second set, only needing 1 more. Qualify.
Yeah. Now some important pickups. The 1-2 punch available for Juno, available, I mean it's Kazan. The Kazan is team player available too. Does Does Lamacraft let that team player fall to Kazan? Could be very spooky if he does. Does he deny it here? Oh, that team player drops to Kazan.
What?
But the Stinger is available for Asher if they really want it.
True. Going for Adrenaline Rush instead, okay. We've seen that really come to play last round, but it didn't really help them much.
Yeah, they have been getting a few of these
Weird.
dash punches, which... Oh,
Oh.
yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, Yankate is still disconnected, it looks like, just trying to get things set up.
yep. Pickplay, doing the sportsman-like thing. And also giving a barrier away.
Yeah.
Oh. Are we good to go again? Looks like they're checking it out. Just needing a moment. Testing
Yeah,
things.
I think they're just, you know, waiting to see if things are alright.
Mm-hmm. Giving it a moment.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I just realized if this is these are Frankfurt servers. Yeah, I do have 128 ping.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
I don't have that.
So I think if I play on Ireland or London servers, I'll be fine. I'll have like 90 ping. Yeah. Okay, we're starting back up. I mean, with Hotshot, this is everything here is going to be fast. First,
Oh,
final
boy.
barrier drops on the side of
Yup.
Himakate. That
Ugh.
slime blocked by La Chèvre.
Okay.
Good angle coming in. That might actually secure the barrier. No, it doesn't. Nitron looking for this offense. Dead touch denied. Giga Blast stops this from going in. Whiplash, can it dribble? Hide and goal is out of position now. This is Yankate in a 1v1 and he loses it.
Ooh, what a beautiful finish there from Nitron. That really put him into checkmate there as well.
Yeah. Oh, and it does grab that in the end. Now let's see, can they convert to the second barrier? Hide and goal, walking up bottom side, using that aerials to get into position a little better. Yankate actually now out of position. Double flips on the side of KLB. First flip missed. Hide and goal, looking for an offense up the bottom side. La Chèvre waiting in the wings, but hide and goal is dropped, and Yankate loses his second barrier. This could be over for them now. Flip
Wow,
up to
quick
Nitron, pass down to Lamacraft, looking for patience, but La Chèvre reads it and gets it back onto the side of KLB. La Chèvre almost drops as well. Great team player pass, but Lamacraft intercepts it, and now they're 1 point away from qualifying.
Just one more point. Can they close this out? Yeah, that was a beautiful blob bounce to get that goal at the end there.
Oh, and Yankate saves that. Hide and goal looking forward. Slime denied. The double barrier denied, thankfully. Oh no, but it does fall in the end.
no.
Yankate does have the flip to stop any scoring attempt, but only once. Gets the team player pass down. Goes all the way around. Kekle dribbling, waiting. Hide and goal, almost dead.
Damage.
Looking for any angle he can get. La Chèvre gets the first one. Looking for the second.
Need
Hide
to
and goal
make
gets the
this
second with
count.
the Crystal Thorns. Yankate ready for the team player passes. Oh, and it almost goes in. The crooked leverage denies it. Whiplash goes forward. Barrage doesn't get it in. And the piercing shot and Hide and goal gets the goal.
Shot through the heart and you're in the goal. They're still
Himakate is
alive.
not going down yet. Another opener. Fast hot shot slimes moving around. Piercing shot looking for attempt of its own, but Yankate has to flip to get this out.
What an insane clear.
Oh, but the double barrier!
Both the barriers.
Crystal Thorns! La Chèvre looking down,
Hide and
and the
goal,
piercing
but-
shot!
Shot.
Oh,
my
this is one more.
Can they bring this back? Can they reset? Can they get another? Can they get another set going here for them?
Might be able to. Hide and goal looking. That's already one barrier down from the speed. Piercing shot looking. The flip up to La Chèvre, but doesn't manage to get anything. They do get one barrier in the end.
They
That's
get
two.
one.
That's a flip. And that's in!
They get the set. Himakate are still alive. Oh my god, no way.
And this could be a rapid fire that we might see
Clutch.
here. No rapid fire.
Wow, okay.
But
That would have been huge indeed. Hmm.
But I think
Really
the
going for
important
that?
thing is Juno can still pick up a jump training here if they really want
Yep.
to. There's Chrono Boost, there's Explosive. Deadeye picked up by Estelle. Looking for maybe more of those hotshot Deadeye, like speed boosted
Chrono Boost for
timers.
Rasmus here instead.
Explosive Entrance
Supposed
picked
to
up, and
entrance.
it's probably just Reptile Remedy here for the Kazan. Which, funnily enough, is actually not completely useless considering they have this reverberation. They can use it for a few more cooldowns here or there. But we'll have to see if this really makes that big difference. But Nitron wants to say no and takes both barriers at once. Lamacraft misses that shot, but still gets it in the end.
The speed of that core was blinding. My goodness. And what was that? The top spin? Didn't quite connect?
Yeah.
What was...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's some weird interactions with topspin sometimes where it can just go through, like the core. I don't know.
Unfortunate.
Regardless, we are seeing KLB up 1-0. Hide and Goal looking to answer. Does get one barrier back. Nitron also trying to get one barrier of his own. Death Touch out from La Chèvre. Pendulum some misses. And first barrier also drops on the side of Himakate. But these slimes making it really tough to clear out. And oh dear, Hide and Goal drops. And that barrier drops, and Nitron with the adrenaline rush core flip sends it in.
This is starting just like last set.
Yup.
Can Himakate make another comeback?
Let's see.
They were
I mean,
here
this core
before.
is going really fast. Oh,
my
first
goodness.
barrier. Second barrier. Hide and
Oh,
Gold's
what?
dead, but that's both barriers. If Young Kate and La Chèvre can hold, Young Kate is dead! Oh no, this is a 1v3. Can La Chèvre hold? This is your time, young man. You better hold this. That's one. Pass up to Lamacraft. Doesn't get the second one. Pendulum swing out. Doesn't get the second barrier.
No.
The flip down to Nitron. Will Nitron secure this? No! And it gets out. The top spin from Young Kate. Crooked leverage. Does he get this up to Hide and Gold and Lamacraft? Oh, and no! The Giga
Doesn't
Blast!
quite catch
Heckley
it.
sends it in!
Congratulations, KLB. Being the last team that
welcome.
qualifies today.
Welcome to the EUSL, KLB.
Oh my goodness. GG's indeed. What a game. Again, like a very close game, but honestly, yeah, okay. It ended. The last set was pretty convincing there.
Yeah, last set was pretty convincing after little rough start, and then rough start on the side of Himakate into that potential reverse sweep. We saw the vision, but thankfully for KLB, the vision didn't come true, right? Now, overall, today we had our 4 teams kind of making it through to EUSL, starting off with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We had Cookies 66, Atsuro, and Giovanni making it through, followed by Fierce Fury with Fang, Donkers, Sake, and Zarnif. And then now we had these last 2 games here in the losers bracket. ZZZ taking down SNP, and then just now KLB taking down Himakate. I look forward to seeing, how these other teams that didn't make it through will perform in Qualifier 2, but it's looking like Qualifier 2 has the potential to be kind of stacked as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see that.
And
I'm really hoping that some of the teams that were so close to getting in are going to try again next week. And who knows, maybe we'll see some of those big names that you mentioned before, indeed. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, our next qualifier will be next week on Saturday. Should be same time. Sign up will be ending 24 hours before it starts. So, Friday afternoon. I believe that's Friday afternoon by 3 p.m. UK. I believe, I could be wrong.
I think that's right.
And yeah, just overall in terms of ETOS, we would appreciate, more staff, more casters, TOs, potentially even a more regular stream runner to kind of run these streams. And if possible, like if you're able to make it, if you're willing to help, honestly, just reach out to any of the admins in ETOS, right? And yeah, that'd be great. And regarding the prize pool for ETOS, the prize pool is donatable, right? So there will be a donation link kind of coming up soon. Soon is, well, soon. We'll figure it out. I believe the base amount is, I think, 500 euros, if I recall. But yeah, I mean, anything else you want to say, Overk?
I'm really curious to see who's gonna win that big pot. And yeah, no, that's about it. I want to thank everyone for joining us today for some great Omega striking. All the players, everyone that was here to watch these hype games, everyone that set it up, and you eat here for casting with me at the end of this stream. It was a lot of fun.
Likewise, it was a pleasure to cast with you as well. And I mean, with that, thank you everyone for coming by, and thanks for watching.
Goodbye.